Alright. Hello, I have arrived. Welcome, Naruto Kizumi. And hello, everyone else who may or may not be lurking. It is the last day, day 25 of the Live2D Rigathon, and we shall finish the model today. But first, let me show you what we did yesterday. Oop. There is so we have finished. Let me remove my head too. So we have finished the head angles, as you can see. I do feel after looking at it for a little bit that it might be a little bit flat. We can do some powder tweaks if we have time at the end. And put out the face a little more, so it's a little bit more rounded and 3D. But overall, I am fairly happy with how it turned out. And we also did the hair physics, which are, I think they are nice and detailed in terms of like how the individual strands are moving. It is quite subtle overall, but I think it aligns with the design of the model. And yeah, so today we will continue and do mainly the body angles, maybe some steppies and some body and clothing physics, including the accessories like the earrings and the hat that we currently can't see. And then we'll also include some of the art meshing for the body as well. But something else that I want to announce, although there's not too many people here right now, but as you can see pinned in chat, my commission page actually has been up today. So it is currently looking... Oh god. Let me show you if I can. Oh, there it is, my commission page, as you can see in all its glory. So there is the design of my page with some hero banner up here and some description, and then we have this very neat little carousel that shows the different pricing tiers or pricing breakdowns, which is like a rough estimation of what to expect from the different tiers. And we also have the showcases for the models that we had during the Rigathon in this carousel as well, that show the different pricing tiers based on the estimation. So like JC's model for Togizumi was on the simple tier, or would be, and so would be ZQ's model, and U Syndrome's and Ikari Bloom's Chibi model would be on the standard tier. I didn't include Saka's model because it's a little bit too spicy, I think, to display on a public page. But yeah, I will add more as well because I need something. But the premium tier probably won't have any showcase anytime soon because we never worked on a complex model like that. I might make my own new model based on that and make it complex enough to fit that as a showcase. If I make a new model, if I have time for that. And the 1 day tier, I will probably do a bonus round for the Rigathon because I still have one model from a friend of the channel that I might rig in one stream and that will be on there. And then we can also have commissions for extras if someone already has a model to add some extra things. So these are the pricing tiers that we have. And then down here we have a submission form where you put your name and your email, and you can select all the extras and it will calculate the price estimation. I technically would also do not safe for work commissions. That's a big price on top though. But if someone is interested in something even more spicy, then that would be an option as well. And we have some terms of service here as well with a clean and neat model that pops up. And you can even upload reference files, so I can see what kind of model it's gonna be and estimate the cost better. And all of that will be sent to my email address when submitted. Totally forgot to send you the music. Or did you record your guitar playing? But hello Boris, and hello for Mayu, thank you for the stream watch streak. Right, that's my new webpage. There you go. That's gonna be it. There's a little, like, some croaks with it, but overall it's functional. But I will adjust it every now and then. Right. Oop. And now we jump in. There's a couple more things that need to be cleaned up here on the model. I probably have to jump into Studio Paint for that. I have a to-do list. And all of that was on the body file, so we will... Actually, I'm probably gonna start with the head and the head neckline. Yeah, let's do that first. But I still have to jump into Clip Studio Paint for that. I'm earlier, maybe you're late. Yeah, I'm kind of late, actually. Because I was still struggling with some of the new homepage setup for the commission page. And I didn't want to leave it unpublished. So I had to do that in the morning. Took me a bit. So I'm kinda very late, but we will still keep streaming until the model is done, so it might get late on the stream today as well. So the plan is to take the neck line. Oh god. Plan is to take the face line out, and instead of having it just as line out, we are filling it in. But there's some... I sent it. I'm gonna listen to it after the stream. But thank you. I think I don't have to worry too much about the backfill here. I'm gonna put another layer below and just extend this by 2 pixels. And then fill it in solid color. Wait! I thought it looked like it had a range of colors on the outline, but now it doesn't look like that. Why is that? Is it an optical illusion? Maybe. Oh, I think there is some... Whatever, that's good enough. Gonna be fine. And then we're gonna take the head coloring on the skin and actually put the line out below. And then we cut into the head skin. The other way around. By selecting the inside of the line art. There you go. And then delete the outside of the head skin. Why does it look so sharp? blur it. What is happening? I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't actually. Oh, does it bleed through a little bit? Was that why? I guess it will blur it then. Wait, what is happening now? Oh, is it the... It's the eye shading. It's probably fine, but I wonder why is it showing like that. Well, it doesn't matter. So now the head is a backfill, like the headline is a backfill. Or the head scan. Oh wait, that looks weird now. Maybe it didn't have to blur it at all. I just had to put it behind. A little bit of blur probably needed. Like this. Looks good to me. And then... Hello, some dude. Thank you for that, pets. Hello, LSS. Nice to see you too. And then we merge this down. And now the line art is a backfill instead of a top layer thing. Which means... Maybe I should have a duplicate in case it doesn't work out. Well, we do still have the original, that's fine. So save this. What else? Color border fix. Wait, what? What did I mean by that? Why am I writing notes that I can't decipher myself? I wrote it as headline, backfill, plus color border fix. Color border? What did I mean by color border? Oh, I think it's like deleting the skin, the face color, not the face skin. Yeah, that's fine. Eye hair transparency. For that, we want the sclera. Actually, I'll show everything again. So on the eyes. The left eye sclera. Probably not just the sclera. We could take the eyelashes as well. So it would be the sclera with the top lashes. Where are they? This. So we take that, and that. And then make a new layer, which will be eye hair mask, friends, transparency mask. And then we fill that with, I don't know, could be anything, blue. Let's actually make this a little smaller. And blur it. And then soften it up with a soft eraser at the top. Wait, no. Actually, yes. The hair is gonna show reverse clipped to this. So this should be fun, I think. And then, hello Yelaria, hello Klein. Finished my parry only run recently, really? Damn, good job. How have you been? I've been well. What else did I have? The neck shadow colors on the body, borders and textures on the body as well. That should be it on this file. So let's take that into Live2D again. Also, Klein, since you're here right now, what is the green layer for? Like, I've seen it in all the models, and I know it's an artist thing. But the green 50% layer that is over everything, what exactly is that? Like, all of the other models had that too, or most of them at least. But the green layer, the green... What do you mean, what? Green layer? The green layer that is over everything in the actual PSD file. 50% green overlay layer. I don't remember adding a green layer. Is it just how PSD files are sent when opened in Studio Paint or something? I mean, I can show you later when we go into Studio Paint again, but I guess it's not a thing then. Maybe, I don't know then. I would probably have to research it. I thought it was an artist thing and people just do that for some specific reason, but apparently not. Alright, here we are back. We can't see what you're talking about. Yeah, because I'm in Live2D now, and I didn't. I was just jumping over, but I will show it later again. Might be the program that we draw it on, and the PSD file has it when we export. Maybe. Right, import. And then what did it duplicate? The masks and the new layer. Okay, this one goes somewhere, the rest can be deleted. And then the transparency mask goes on the head to probably the eyes. The eye. Where is the eye? I-L. And then it goes on the outer sway deformer. Wait, no, it's the other side. Wait, we got that. Wait, why does it look so small? Is it because it's not... Oh, right. Okay, so it's on the right eye. Right eye on the outer swing deformer. But only after the eyes are in this position. Come on, why do you always do that? Now we put the... What is happening? Please? And then... we copy the mesh from the sclera. Okay, not like this. Did I make it too small again? I probably did. Whatever, we're just gonna format. And let's actually do manual mesh. Real quick. And then move that up and left and down. That doesn't really matter much. And then give it keys on open and smile. Well, first open with these here. Hello Peanut, welcome. And then on close, you just bring it down. Honestly, we don't have to be very accurate here because it's just gonna mask the hair. And probably the hair shouldn't even mask the eyes closed that much anyway. But let's just put it roughly in the correct position. And then... I guess we could align it. I hope this will work out. There, yeah, now the eye smile. Just gonna bring it up. Probably something like that. Wait, is that gonna break it? That might actually break it. I think we shouldn't have done that. This needs to be... I should already clip it. Let's take me from there. People, thank you for the 5 bits! Peanut, thank you. Hair front. Take all of them. Hope you are all hydrated. Let me drink some water. Clipping out all of the same clipping. Okay. So this... I should have made it a circle. They don't have any clipping. Okay. So all of these and these and this. Get the clipping idea. I have transparency mask. And then we will clip it. And then when the eye closes, yeah, I should have done it. I should have softened it on the edge, on the lower edge as well. Because now it's... Honestly, when the eye closes, it probably shouldn't be transparent in the first place, right? But maybe. I guess I should push it down instead. Otherwise, we could have to, like, we could just soften it more again in Pseudo Paint, but I think this should be fine. Or just put it down like that. I should take this and just move it down. And then... Wait, why did I do it on the smile? Be on the close. Kinda. That one brings it down further. This should be fine, and now we make it invisible. On all keys. Okay. How does that work? Also the face. The face needs to be the head line out below the head skin with no transparency and no actually never mind. Full opacity but at 450. Okay, let's see. Wow, is it okay, Klein? Oh, that looks weird. But generally, is that amount of transparency fine? For the hair? Over the eyes? In comparison to the full opaque one? You've come so far with the hair. Thank you. Transparency is good. Alright. I think for the closed eye, we have to adjust it a little. Because it bleeds through on the sides this way. In a weird way. Actually, on Sman. This may be a problem. Unless... No, I made a mistake in general. Like, I keep looking at the edge. Wait, let me actually hide the hair. Because I want to be aligned with the eyelashes. And not with the... with their eyeshadow. Let's actually make it opaque again to see it better. Yeah. And then this one copies from here. Then brings this down. And this in. We might soften it up later too, actually. Like, it's still gonna be a little weird, I think. And then we bring this up. What's this? Was it crunching over itself? I guess I shouldn't have had the center point. I actually gonna remove it. Screw that. Hey, what's happening here now? Oh. Actually, need no more points. Let's just put a center line. This should be fine. Here, I did it again. Now we re-enable the hair. The separated models, so it took a longer time, and I create more models. It shouldn't take as long since I'm getting more used to separating models. Oh, let me catch up on chat. It's unrelated, so you don't have to work on it immediately. But is it possible if the eyeshadow could be lowered as the eyes close? Oh, you mean above the eyes, the eyelids? I was wondering about that too. I actually asked a couple times, but you probably weren't here when I did ask. When I rigged the eyes, because I felt as well that it might be a little bit too little movement on the eyeshadow. I thought it makes sense, kinda, because the eyelids would like reveal the eyeshadow. But I wasn't sure what looks best. Alright, let's first finish this real quick. It's gonna be the mask, which we mirror over to the other side. So we take all of the parent deformers. And copy. And put it here. Mirror it over. And then delete the duplicates and put that on there. And move it to IL. And IL smile. Now it should be on both sides. When we clip that as well. Copy. Take all of the hair that already. Wait, why does not have it? And then these. And these. What the hell? Why is this so different? There we go. Now we have transparency on both sides for the eyes. And the eyebrows as well. But that we had before. Let's save that. And then for the neckline. Wait, what about the... Does it work with the head reset? Did I actually forget about that? Yes, it does work, it's correct. Right, that should be fine. And then... the face line. I guess the original eyeshadow we don't need anymore. I'm gonna delete that. Eduardo Zenya, thank you for that, tits. Okay, now, headline out. On head XY. No, head Y. It gets keys. When the head moves up, also I'm gonna enable everybody to see it better. When the head moves up, we're gonna push this up. Equally. Like that. I think it's moving too far, actually. Just take it to here. Maybe a little further. And then for left and right, we take the right, line out, and push that to the left. Or like up a little bit. Bloop, 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 bloop. Mirror that. Thank you, thank you. We'll take some more water. Copy result. And we paste it here. Why does this never work? It should be working, but it's whatever. Let's just push it in. Maybe. Do we want it on the corners as well? Probably. This is probably good enough. We're gonna fix the shading so it aligns better with the neck later. Actually, do we have to? We might not have to. Like, it's still nice to have the contours, probably. And maybe we should only do it on the sides. Like, it looks a little weird when we do it on the bottom of the chin as well. Maybe it should only merge to the side. Because the chin disappearing is a little weird. On this model, I think. And when going down, it should also not happen. So let's take both of them. And actually put keys on Y. Before we push it in. And now I'm bored. Just and this here. Oh, up should have been as well. I guess the up would bring it to this photo too. It's fine, right? Does it look weird or does it look good? What weird, what cool. The disappearing of the jawline. We look left and right and up and down. Like the line out for the head disappears when looking to the sides. And I don't know if it looks weird or not. Is it for boy or for girl? When does that matter? Or do you have to draw a better jawline because now it looks feminine? I mean, you can see how the model looks in general. So I think you can make that judgment even without knowing the gender. Right? Based on the style of the model. But I'm curious too. I asked a couple times what the gender is and never got a response. I think the sides look nice. The question is, do we want the jaw or the chin to disappear when looking up? I think usually you do. But I'm not sure if it looks good on this one. I don't know. Like if you move this up. Maybe it should only pull in the sides. But that looks weird too. Dan, what do you think? Should I pull this up? Or not? the chin can go up. It's nice, but barely-ish. I mean, it's just about the outline, right? It's not about the actual chin. Rear and face angle always difficult. So is this fine then? The way it is now. I think it's good. Alright. I think also that it's nice this way. Might be a little weird on the transition to the side. But the side kind of needs the outline to show again. I think it's good enough. It's definitely better than not having the effect. I really like the disappearing neck effect in general. Maybe from the sides but not the center part. I don't know. I mean, just when I look up, the bottom of the chin should stay like that and only fade the sides away. We pull this back down. I think this will also look weird. Yeah. Maybe just thin it out. But that might also look weird. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think it was fine before. I feel like that would be a bit weird on this model, yeah. There's a chin and a very pointy one. Chin is fairly pointy. But also, there's still, like, the shadow still hints at it, right? You still have the slightly darker shadow on the edge of the face as well to still see the chin. So I think it still works. Center is better with the line. I mean, it's up to Klein. It's up to Klein what he likes more. What they like more. I don't really like the line. Alright, so we keep it the way it is now. Right? The way it is now is what you want. Oh, there we go then. Now, while you're still here, let's fix the other thing too that you just brought up on the eyes. We're gonna hide the hair and the hair shadows. So, if I understood correctly, you want the eyelids, like the eyeshadow, to come down more when the eye closes, right? How much? Like, should I align it completely with the eyelids, with the eyelashes, or just a little bit further down? Let's see. I'm going to be for real. I don't know how it will look either. If it's okay, it can be experimented a bit to tell. Yeah, we can experiment a little bit. So there's either we bring it down all the way, which might look a little crunched up. But that is usually how it's done. I thought on this model it would probably fit well to have it all the way up, because it is the eyelid and the eye shadow would be on the eyelid, and then it would be fully revealed when the eye opens or closes. Yeah, but usually that is what I do. To just bring it down all the way. And usually that also looks better overall. So what do you think? All the way, halfway? Probably also bring it up a little bit when the eye opens, then. I'm going back to lurking. Lurk away, some dude. Yeah, I think that is already better, to be honest. Probably wouldn't bring it down all the way, although both looks fine, in my opinion. Oh god. I guess this writing was already having an influence anyway. I think Klein has some connection issues again. Or some big delay on the stream. Since they are not responding. But I think it is. It definitely is an improvement to bring it down. Hey, why is this so different? And it opens up here. Is it possible to see with physics? Yeah. So the left goes down with the eye. The right doesn't. Can they go down even more? Right. So should it already shape like the top lash, or should it stay round on top? Round on top? Okay. At the end of the lash line with the pointed tip, do you think the eyeshadow should also follow the direction of the lash, like pointing upward? Yeah, probably a little bit. Okay, how's that? I think that's the one thing that looks a little weird as well is that the eyelash goes over on the edge. Hi Kohari-chan, good to see you. Hello Ashi, good to see you too. I think we can just bring in the lash on top, rounding it out on the side here. Without it looking weird. What's below that? Oh god. Oh. And then these, we're gonna move down further, stay in line. Forget. Is that good enough? We can't spend too much time on this, but do you think it's better? Is it an improvement? Looks good? Alright. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. It is definitely an improvement. It makes it a little more dynamic. Or the other version doesn't look too bad either. But at the end of the day, it is preference. What about when it widens? The widens is very subtle. Doesn't affect it much. It's just this bit, yeah. I think that's fine. And let's take these 3 with these 4, and that will be down there. Look them on X and sway. Delete these. Delete these. Put them on outer sway. No! What happened? Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Nothing happened, all good. Change this to IR. IL open and IL smile. And then the physics. Like, they don't have physics. That's fine. Alright. Now we turn on the hair again and see how it looks overall. Looks good to me. I guess if the objective is to have a more feminine look with wider eyes, it will be much more expressive, as long as it's not some sleepy vibe character like Freddy or whatever. I mean, like if I opened the eyes even more. Right, that is what it is though. We don't have time to fine tune the head. Today is supposed to be about the body, and there is still other things to do. So we are moving on. Let me double check my checklist. And that is everything except the head. The head. And the licorice head. We will give that one might actually be tricky, to be honest. This one needs licorice head XY. And it will be 16 by 12. And then we give that head angles. And we're gonna take that with a 3D anti-formal probably. Not symmetrical. Maybe it's not gonna be that tricky, but it is kinda because it's gonna be weird on the edge here because it's supposed to be going behind. Kinda? We're probably gonna tricks it a little bit. Thank you. I took some sips of my water. Where's the thing? Oh god. Not gonna work this way, is it? It needs to be flat, mostly. I already said that. Why did it do that? The way it did that. I know also. Oh, it's symmetrical again. What happened? Okay, now it's like roughly correctly attached. It definitely also needs the interpolation. Otherwise it detaches. Now we bring this a bit back. It's a little bit weird because these strands that go out on the side would actually be on a completely different plane in terms of the 3D movement. But it is on the same layer, so we can't do anything with it. Kinda. Could probably try to push this back individually like this, but it's also gonna look weird. I don't know how much it would help if it was on a different layer, but it's definitely a little tricky. How does it look in actual motion? It's not terrible. I feel like it looks a little bit off base, but that is also because of the physics. Like the physics of the hair looks like it detaches from the hair. So if we remove the hair, just to see. It at least seems to be aligned correctly with the head. And then we V-add the hair. We might as well just do the physics. Also, what is the shadow wasn't actually on that? Right. Oh god. More concerning is the head that seems a bit flat. Yeah, I did notice it too. If we have time later after doing the body, I probably will make the head a little more round, but pulling the face out. Now I think the shadows should stay on. It doesn't have, it gives it a good effect, actually. Like we could have it detach a little bit, but overall I think it would make more sense if the shadow stays. With the flower overall. And then physics. I think we're gonna put it on the hair physics, so it stays with the hair. We're gonna give it all of these. And then when the hair moves to the right, I'm gonna disable the back hair because it's distracting. And maybe even some of the front hair. No. We could solo it actually. What if we solo it with the side hair? It would make a lot more sense. And then this moves with that. Just moved it instead of distorting it. Let's reset it. And then this one is gonna bring it to here. And there. Maybe not like that. And then here it gets its own physics. So this will bring this to the right. And to the left. And then the last one will bring the tips over more. How will it look? Nah. I mean, there's only one layer, there's not much. We should keep it subtle, otherwise it will look wobbly. I think that's fine. Maybe give this one a little more in the center. And then hello, princess. Hello, princess too. Hello, JC. Hello to you as well. Right, now up and down. I'm gonna bring this entire thing up. And down. This one as well. And then this will bring the sides up. The center. And this one will bring the sides down and to center. And then 4, we'll bring the tips up a little more. Maybe a little bit of the center. And then the tips down. Right. And that will look like this, which almost becomes a little wobbly. I think it's fine. Okay, that should be the head. Is attached to the hair, not the cranium? Yeah. Exactly. Alright, and then the earring. Also, let me double check something. Yeah, the ears detach, and because the ears don't have cheek puff and jaw open. So let's do the ears first. Ear. There's an ear adjust. I think we're just gonna do them head XY and call this jaw open off. And then this will actually move slightly back. And then jaw open. Can we make this a blend shape is the question. Probably not. Just give it a jaw open key. And stretch it down slightly. By down, I mean back. That's not correct. Will be pasted here. Push this down very slightly. Would I even be able to... I want to copy this whole line then. Yeah, and then this can be back. That is it. Yeah, that's it. A copy paste thread always works for some reason. Okay, and then we save that and mirror it over. And put a... Is it... You're transparent? What is that? Or is it the shadow? What's the hair shadow? The hair shadow should also be on the ears. So we're gonna copy the ear color. and put it on the hair shadows. Oh, because when we copied it over, the ID changed. Oh. So we can just take this and put a tool. Okay. Now the cheek cuff. Cheek cuff on these two. Just gonna give it the same keys. Well, L gets for L. I should have copied it over after. God damn it. This one gets a blend shape on L. And that one follows slightly to the right. Doesn't have to follow it exactly. And then copy it again. Will this actually work on all the angles? Let's see here. Also, it needs a blend shape on the X as well. This one. But not really. Very subtle push upwards. And down. Yep, that's nice. It turned out better than I thought it would. Is it flip on Chico? Probably? No. No, it's not. It just goes on a different key. There will be Chico for all. Then it needs to blend weights. So this one. Limit. Cheek off. By X. When X is minus And X is plus 30, it's down. This one. And the other one is the other one. Right. And then can probably put the earring on the same deformer because it extends down, so it shouldn't deform. At least that's what I hope, otherwise you have to adjust that too. Yeah, earring. Earring, head XY. Can that be on there? Not really. Wait, it doesn't change anything. But can. I put that there. And then we adjust it a little bit. On the top. I want to bring this back so it falls down more and doesn't deform as much. I think it's easiest to pull this forward. Okay, and then we do physics, like some kind of augment physics that it doesn't look so flat and stiff. So that's gonna be... Can we use the air physics? Probably not. Let's do separate earring physics, probably. Well, we could try. No, I shouldn't. Earring physics. Earring Z. Head Z. Oh, wait, no. Earring head Z. And then earring head Y, head X. Oh god. And then earring head Y. Do we need X and Y? Let's see again. Not really. X kinda. Maybe we should just take a sway. Or I think we can actually fix it on the 3D deformer. wherever it may be. Was it downhill? I think if we just put it back, it's gonna fix itself, basically. Let me put this out even further. I should have left it like completely flat and just changed the form separately somehow. But this is, I think, gonna work mostly. Straighten this out. Alright, the rest to do with physics. And then we don't really need head X and head Y. It's gonna be just sway. This is gonna be sway X1. No, actually. I don't need these at all. Just need Z. Z is gonna be on the adjust. And then when the head goes over, we're gonna take this and swing it down. And just select it. And then let's take one of the photos and duplicate this to earring his head Z photo. That's gonna be angle Z. And the output is gonna be earring. So it at least doesn't like, at least how it falls down as it should. Kinda. Here, probably can take it down further and straighten out the entire thing. I'm actually gonna use the non-soft select, like a hard select, so it doesn't distort what's happening. Yeah, that's not working, is it? I forgot that we can actually take the entire thing because the earring is not attached to the exact thing. The only problem we get here is that it's actually not contained anymore in the parent deformer, so it's gonna potentially deform in weird ways. But with physics, it shouldn't really matter that much. The up down still brings it forward, I don't know why. Should be just the angle, actually. What happens when I do that? Nope. Just kidding. Whatever. It's not gonna be noticeable with physics, at least not really. Hello, B. Or let's use the air physics and give this would have also treated these individually. Let's give it 1 and 2. Move this over. And then not too much, maybe. Move it over there. Does that look okay on one? Probably not. If I move it on 3 or 4, let's take the extreme just to see what happens. It might need its own settings, honestly. But it's probably gonna be fine. Just give it more. to the tool, and for tool we take this, rotate it some more, and then we take that, rotate it some more. Oops. And then bring it back. It looks so weird. Let's combine it. Spider lily earrings, love, yep. And spider lily hat as well. Spider lily VTuber. I don't like it. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reset this. And instead, I'm gonna give this a rotation deformer. Earring licorice rotation. And it's gonna be all the way down. And put this up here. And then I'm gonna take the beads and give this a regular deformer, 2x6. And it's gonna be earring string sway XY. And then we're taking this, reset these, put the rotation on the string sway. And then when we take this, we can just do that and it will automatically sway with it. Magic! That would be way better. Way easier. And then we can actually reflect the motion, I think. Oh, hell yeah. And there, we can take the tip and string it some more and reflect the motion as well. And then it doesn't distort so weirdly. The question is, how far do we have to move it? I'm gonna reset this one too. I think I give it all 4 just to see how it turns out if I use all 4. And then we use a temporary rotation from the base. The second one actually brings the center over like this. The third one brings the bottom over like that. And the fourth one makes it sway like this. Without counter-rotating. Probably would be even easier if I had like a bit more hierarchy. Because now it's like counter-rotating somehow. When this goes over, this goes... Yeah, the problem is it's counter-rotating weirdly. I should just not have that many or different settings. Let's just ring this up and then call it a day. It should be fine this way. Should be fine with 2. But I'm gonna introduce new ones. Let's just give it 2. Earring Sway X1. And Earring Sway X2. And then move this to earring 1. And this to earring 2. And then make a new physics group. Or X. Where is angle Z? What's already on? What's happening? Earring Sway X. Short 2. And then this will be earring 1, 2. I guess it doesn't get Z. At least not as strong as it is. And this will be less shaking, less reaction. Why does it never take the input? I'm the representer. And there's conversions. I'll make them longer. Actually, higher reaction. Should it be on angle? No. first pendulum is so weird. Like, it shoots way out way more. I don't know why it doesn't. Like, what the hell? I removed the second pendulum. Why does it sway out so little? Okay, and then the second pendulum gets like way less. It's so, yeah. I hate how it counter, like how it moves to the side when we forward. I wish the second one didn't do that as much. Also, it should probably be behind the head. When the X is to the right. Probably not the head. Okay, but I think like maybe scale this up slightly. Nope. Do like a 30 on Z. Okay, that is probably good enough, and then the earring gets a X. And then on right, it will be below the head at 400. Unfortunately, it sways to the left too much. Wait, does it actually go back? Oh, it sways. Yeah, it should be. Damn, it takes so long before it reaches the back. I feel like it should already start behind the head. Almost. It works. And then I'm gonna give the flower some hairspray. On 3 and 4. So it doesn't look so stiff. This one takes the tips. Okay. There. I guess it is moving, but only very subtly. We could use some sway here as well. And make the hair sway less subtle. Okay. That's fine. Save that, and then we haven't even started on the body angles. It's been 2 hours. Oh god, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's like not many nails on the body anyway. We'll be fine. Trust. So Y3 and 4. I'm gonna bring this up. And down. And then the tips way up. And way down. And then earrings way wide. Y1 and Y2. That's gonna be on this. And then Y1. Oh, this one actually needs to be kinda on the floor itself as well. This one is straight first though. It's gonna bring it forward. Not as extreme. Oh god damn it, I didn't go on the key. Okay. Y1. Slightly extended. And up. And then squished. And up. Probably should bring it way further up, actually. And this one potentially even down. Put swings up and down. Now... I don't know if I want to on that. Maybe. And then this one just increases in size. It comes forward. And shrinks so it goes back. And then it gets some of this. Actually no, this one already looks nice on the hair triggers. And this one, we'll bring it slightly further and slightly back. How does that look? be good enough. I don't want it to move up and down at all. Well, up, yes. But not down, because it looks like it's detaching. I think it looks nice. Alright, let's start up meshing the body. Can we finally finish the head, please? Thank you very much. So now the head is completely done with everything, including the hair. I have to expand all, make sure that it's true. Some of the toggles still need work, but we don't have time for toggles. The toggles that need work are the crying, which I already knew we won't get to, unfortunately. But the other toggles should be fine. So, hard eyes. Stars. But I gotta say, the pupils inside, like the starry eyes and the other stuff, look a little weird. Wait, are there highlights? Oh. Well, I don't usually, it's too much, it would be too much. The highlights basically on the head angles would have to move forward as well. But that would need a more complex setup. It also gives depth to the inner eye on head turns, which we don't have time for. The hurt eyes are not... like they detach from the smile. So the crying and the hurt eyes are broken because they detach from the smile. But everything else is like basic toggle, basic finished toggle. Right, that is everything. Let's finally get to the body. And for that, we have to start in Clip Studio Paint, so I'm gonna jump over and drink some more water while I do. And while it starts up, I'm gonna refill my water as well. Okay. That's gonna be... oh god, where do I have it? I didn't even duplicate it for another version yet. Rigathon... body. Adjusted. Here we go. Don't need the reference and Oh, this by the way, Klein, are you still here? This one. Every time I get a model sent as PSD, there's this green layer at the very top. And I don't know why. I didn't add that. That's interesting. But at least the mystery is solved now, because I thought it had a purpose, but apparently it doesn't. I don't know where that comes from then. What does it say? It doesn't even have like a, it doesn't have normal, it doesn't have blend mode, oh, because it's hidden. No, it doesn't have blend mode settings. What is it? Whatever. It is nothing to worry about. Okay, let me get my checklist. Chest texture. That is the size of the pattern, which is gonna be clipped. Actually, I think I'm gonna merge it, because I don't think I'm gonna move the pattern individually. With the angles that we have. Maybe, actually, maybe. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep a little bit of overfill. So let's just take this and increase that by, oops, 16, 32, and then delete the outside and keep it clipped. I guess it can be more. Do like 100. $120. Lower it a little bit. And then the pants texture, we do the same. Save in between. For both the shadow and... Wait, what is the shadow? Oh. That's fine. Oh, the shading is on both of them at once. I think I'm gonna duplicate it for like each. Remove like the white. And then as the shadow is also part of the top pants. Let's take it from the center and to the guideline. Where's the... where can I orient myself here? Center pixel. Make sure it's actually at the center of the canvas. Select it. That should be fine. And then this is gonna be pattern. And our shadow. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it the same name. No, we don't make two. Advanced pattern. It's gonna be annoying again because now it's not. It's gonna be kept anyway. So delete the left and the right. Oops. That is. Oh, and this is L. And then L. Wait, is this shadow not symmetrical? It is. What about the pattern? It is too, but it's a different color there on one side. But the shading isn't symmetrical? Wait. Oh, the pattern is overlaid over both at the same time. Okay, that makes sense. So I don't copy it. I just, well, yeah, kinda. It's fine. It's fine. This will be pattern. Which one is L? Okay, that is correct then. And we're just gonna extend this selection 120. Blur it slightly, delete the outside, and then delete the center connection. God damn it, I should have duplicated it first. There we go. Deletes up here. Oh, we need the top as well. I wonder if that even makes sense. Maybe we should just keep it on both. No, then we can move it individually. It has to be separate. And blur. Delete the center. What about the top pants? No, they're gonna lose their pattern. Duplicate that again. It's gonna be upper. And then this. It's gonna be so weird. I don't know if this is gonna work out the way I wanted to. Yeah, now it's not. Because it's transparent. Now they overlap. So I need one for left and right, including the pants. for that pattern span, but then it has like a center line that doesn't merge correctly. Because Live2D has like a weird buffer zone. Memory make a clean cut. So instead, we take this. Maybe we can just leave it as one pattern. But then when we lag moves, now it doesn't work. Not for stepping. Wait, but I'm gonna clip it. It's gonna clip to the legs and the ends will... What is gonna be the plan? Yeah, at least all the shadows, it's gonna work fine, probably. Or will we run into the same issue? You know what, let's just try it. Let's take a duplicate, and then this will be these two. Extended. Blurred. Without this. And then this and this. Extended, blurred, without this. And I guess we liquefy it over a little bit. So it overlaps very slightly. So Live2D doesn't cut it off. How is that? Why is it turning black? Because it's normal, like it's transparent. Yeah, we do it in Live2D. We can just move it over in with the actual mesh. It'll make more sense. And then we duplicate this. Make this shadow L and R. And then this one, how much is that? This is probably more than 5k, right? It's not even gonna fit on a texture limits. Oh god, oh god. Oh lord! Unless he used an 8K texture. Yeah, that's probably fine. Why do I always forget the underscore? I guess this one we don't have to cut cleanly, because it's the shadow and it's gonna clip anyway. Wait, why did I keep the other ones clean? If they are gonna clip too. Because of the top. Yeah. Take this. And then take this. And then clip them as well. There we go. Now we have some leeway on both the pattern. I guess you don't really have. Why is it still dark? Oh, there's like a cloud. Wait, why? Oh, it spills over. It probably works in our favor. No, it won't. It's fine. No, it's not. The pattern is not fine either. No! I can't cut it in the middle. Yeah, we need the space below. We can only cut it at the top. So, like this. I was thinking that's weird. Where's the lining? It's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Blue. Did I already blue? And then the other one. I think I did already blur it. Okay, let's try it again. Left, extend 120, blur, and then less war. to here. Oh, I messed it up again. Because it needs to include the pants. Upper part. So this. Extend. And then cut it. I'll blur it first. Extend and blur. And then cut that there. And then this and oops. And then this and that. Extend and blur. And cut it there. And then the shadow. Do I do the exact same? Maybe. Why didn't I do the same? Do I have the shadow below? Yeah, I can do the same now. So we cut this from R and this from L. Then these will be clipped to. We kept it a little bit different. Save. That was way harder than I thought it would be. The green layer only happens when the sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for like a long time because I had my to-do list open and it covers my chat. Thank you, Dread Hydras. The green layer only happens when the PSD file is exported from a different art program, like Medibank Paint, so you can delete the green layer safely. Thank you, thank you. A renderer now supports refractions, which means I could draw beautiful eyes. Can I look at your gorgeous ones? Wait, can I look at your gorgeous ones? As a reference? Like my eyes? Do you mean, Hilaria? I'll be leaving temporarily, but coming back later. Bike worry, bike line. It won't be gone already, it's been 10 minutes. Odd. Shoes. Shoe shadows are already kinda correct, but not really because they need to be left in the right. So the shoe pattern, let's take the shoe and do the same thing that we just did. Duplicate it. And then take the shoe, expand by 120, blur. Delete it from that one. And then take the other side, expand, blur, delete it from that one. And that one. Well, that one. And that one. This will be L. O. L. that is the shoe texture. And then I wanted to double check the photo settings, but I think we're all good to go. There shouldn't be any photo with like add multiply or anything, if I am not mistaken. There are not, which is good. And I think we don't need any neck shadow or color fix because it already looks good on the overlap on the chin. Now that I think about it, like I kind of explained it wrong because I thought that it should be the same color, but that is only true if you have like a very simple round chin like mine. Because when you have a defined chin, if there's no distinction between the neck shadow, like the head face shadow and the neck, you wouldn't be able to like see the shape of the face anymore, which would look really weird on things that are not chibis. So maybe on Zekio's model I could have actually done something different. Wait, did I even do the neckline, the face line hiding on Zekio's model? I don't even know anymore. Probably not. Right, that should be everything. Let's save that. Does this pattern not have overfilled? Like, why is the belt the only thing that doesn't have like a separate auto pattern thing? Or did I already cut that down? Anyway, get rid of the background and the guide. Save that. One more time. And we jump over into Live2D again. Oh, it's so disgustingly warm. I hate it. Oh, I'm dying. Let me drink some more water. Also, I just realized that my thing is not pinned anymore because it was set to 20 minutes by default. So I'm gonna re-add that. Oop. Thank you for that, Betsy Laudia. There you go. Look at my beautiful commission page. Do it! Yeah, I didn't have the neckline hiding on Zekio's model. I see it right now. On my second monitor on the commission page. Alright. And then I'll jump back in to Live2D. Reconnect the physics. Before I import the new stuff, I'm gonna take a quick break because there is an ad coming up So I'm gonna prepare myself for not being sticky and all of that. Let me refresh myself real quick. Be right back. Right, I have equipped myself with a wet towel around my neck, and that will cool me down. But I have returned. Welcome back, chat. Alright. So, buddy, finally. Let's see. What do we have here? Let's start art meshing. Just take it from the top. That is symmetrical. I'm gonna edit this. And then we're just gonna go around. Okay, and then I might make another layer here, or like in between there. And then one inside there. Center point. And then one over there. This one can have more detail. Like something like this. And then we roughly go around here. Get some control over the shading inside and put another one there. This should be good enough. Now we can basically move this up and down, rough it up. That looks very nice on the movement. And then the font pearls, which we can actually mirror over to the other one. Actually, we don't need two. These are identical, which means you can delete this one and call this reflect. And just mesh one of them. Seeing pearls like this makes me want to play Silk Song again. Maybe we can copy it over now. Because I don't think we will mesh them. We'll probably not make them individually and treat it as one necklace. Thing. So they will have one deformer, so we reflect it over now and give it one deformer together. And bow pearls adjust. And then remove the reflect from name. What is R? And then this one seems symmetrical. Let's give it a mirror edit. For the ruby. And then put another line inside. And put a center line in between. Although, probably want to have something like this in the middle. For better control. Now this can rotate easily like this. And then left and right, left and right, left and right. I'm gonna remove the shoulders, keep it a little simpler. And then we're gonna remove the left versions. No, remove the right versions. But they are all symmetrical, right? Yes. Gonna go around here. Should I use the other tech again? With the stroke tool? Maybe. not really working that great, is it? On these corners. I have to adjust it manually anyway. Might as well have placed it completely by myself. I don't know what it is, but it feels it just feels nice. It just feels nice to use the stroke tool, even though it seems to sometimes, in cases like this, not really save any time. But it's kind of satisfying to use. Even if we have to manually tweak things like I'm doing now. Put another line in the middle, why not? Actually, no. Spring points up there. Oops. Okay. So weird when you stretch it out for some reason. Okay. That doesn't make sense though, because we do want a middle node. I'm just gonna do it manually, screw it. I'm pretty quick at this anyway. I don't know why I really want to use the stroke tool. I think it's nice for the hair because it's shape lends itself to working with the stroke tool. Also, I like having the blue lines. I like not connecting the things that auto-connect usually. I really should look up what the blue lines mean exactly, because there's a possibility that they might increase that they have like some weird logic added to it that like does something with the performance. You never know. I don't think so. It wouldn't make a lot of sense, but what's the point of auto-connecting when these work without auto-connecting? One day I will find out what it means, what the difference is. Okay. And then that one is perfect for the stroke tool, actually. You know what I always wonder as well? Do people that are both artists and rigger use their drawing tablet to read? Does it help? Because I don't think I could rig with a drawing tablet. I have one, I could try it. But I don't think it's really necessary. Because you don't really draw lines, you just move things around. It's like more image editing than drawing anyway. Like the workflow in general. This should be fun. What's your rules? And then we have the... what is it? Oh, the strings on the side. Why does it not delete when I'm on the stroke tool? This should also be stroke tool, I think. Also predestined for it. From the way it looks. And then add another one here. And bring it together there. Combine those. I really wish there was shortcuts for the tools in the manual mesh menu. Oh, the rest of the lane. The line inside there. Put a line inside there. Line inside there. And line around there. Okay. This one I will auto-connect because half of it is already connected. Okay, we select. And then the front shadow. I think we are going to remove the shadow, even though it has some nice details to it, but I think we're gonna do all of the shadowing like we did for the hair. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. Oh, shadow, sleeve, shadows. Let's say clothing, shadows. It's so much more enjoyable to sit here in the warmth when I have the wet towel around my neck. So refreshing. To do that more often. It was usually not that warm, so I don't have to. These are also symmetrical, right? Yeah. That's gonna be a reflect. Actually, this one can have one deformer together. So we can reflect them after the first one already as well. And that's gonna be some manual meshing going on. I wonder how much slower I am just because of streaming. And how much I can actually lock in when I'm not streaming. I guess my first commission will answer that question. But the question is, would I even get a commission? I know there's some people that said they are interested to commission me. And they can't wait for the commission page to be up. But I don't know if they will actually commission me. I am very, very curious. Because technically, I was like ready to take commissions for, I don't know, for like half a year now. I never had a commission page, so I kinda get why people didn't. But people could have DM'd me, but also I didn't have a portfolio like this. So maybe they didn't want to, if anyone was ever interested. But we will see. I will definitely, like from the looks of it so far, I definitely will still have to look for a job in the meantime, in between, after the Rigathon is over. But I do have a little bit of hope. Because I really put some effort. Well, effort, you could call it effort. It was white coding, so how much effort could it really have been? But I would say I put some good effort and did a decent job on the commission page. I think it looks very professional. That's fine. Copy paste, and it will be reflected. And then these get a... Actually no, they get the former with the back color together. I think it looks good too. Hope someone finds it and all the stuff. Yeah. I'm also gonna post a bunch of YouTube videos probably. I might take this week. Like, since this is the last day of the Rigathon, I might do a bonus round tomorrow, but on the weekend, instead of streaming early, I'm probably gonna like set up time lapses for each model to upload to YouTube, and then individual like showcases of specific parts as shorts, like rigging the eyes on this model, for example, because they turned out quite nice. Stuff like that. And I think I will also put some eyes on it. Because I haven't posted anything on YouTube in a while. This one I kinda want to use as frog pool because it's so big. Protect the edges. Two or three. Let's do two. And then increase the width. In some places. That's fine. The sad thing is about the, as well. I do have a opening discount for the commissions, 50%. But even if I didn't have the discount, if people don't commission me with the discount, then they probably won't commission me without the discount. And with the discount, even if I did get a good amount of commissions. Why the discount is active, I actually couldn't sustain myself just on living and stream income. So I hope that if I get the commissions, that they would still commission me if it would cost more. Because, you know, it's gonna be really nice though if I get like initial with the discount a bunch of commissions, at least in August. So I have more portfolio pieces and actual professional work to show and not just stuff that I did for free. And then the world would get around as well, potentially. The dream would be to have like 3 commissions a month. And then be able to play games on stream again. Can you imagine? Would actually go back to the streaming games and maybe even game development. Maybe ENVtuber gets a revival. Maybe finally ENVtuber will make a return. Comeback. ENVtuber comeback arc. Okay. Just put some points in here along the floor. Wait, what is happening? Why don't I get blue lines? The mesh is open somewhere. Oh, right. I have to merge these. And then connect these. I guess I will. I don't want to connect. Let's connect these manually and keep the other ones disconnected. Actually, I'm gonna put one in the middle here. And there as well, on the corner. That's weird. Change my mind. This is fine. Save, and then delete this one, and duplicate this one. Mirror it over. Wait, what is behind that? Nothing? Oh. That is the... Oh... Let me drink some more water. Wait, why is there 3 chestplate patterns? Oh, that's the overlay one. And the multiplier. Wait, why is it moving in between? Like, why is it going to the side and back? Did I move one of them? Like, what is that? Oh yeah, this one is moved. Ow, did it just do that? Or did it happen sometime at some point accidentally? How? I hope I didn't move everything. No. The question is, which was the original position? Oh yeah, I know. You know what? I'm just gonna delete this one. Screw it. I think the emoji guy already looks nice. Although it is a different, like it does. We can't use overlay anyway. Get rid of that. I wish you could merge things, layers in Live2D. I'm gonna bring the emoji player up a bit. Actually, yeah, let me compare it again. Wait, I know what it is. It moves on the base. You can just copy this and move it back. There we go. That fixed it. I just took a sip, but thank you, Peanut. I'm gonna take another one. Just for you. There we go. Now it's setting again. So, I feel like we could just take the multiply and put the screen color higher. To like a red. Maybe even a darker red. Or less saturated? More saturated? What if I don't take the multiply but the screen color? The multiply color instead of the screen color. Does that change? I wish I knew what the overlay, like what overlay things do. Could we get the ad as well? Like the sparkle. Now it's almost identical, no? Oh, I know what it is. The black outlines. Like there's deeper blacks on the other one. What is remove the model again? I hate when it happens. This should probably stay black. Let's just revert it. It was nice before. It was alright before. It was approved before. I do think that the multiplier should probably be a little bit of red. So it's not quite as different. I don't know. Rigging is so expensive and lots of competition. It will be difficult, but hopefully people will find you. I hope so too. I mean, to be fair, I'm probably one of the cheapest options. But maybe not, maybe not. There's like a lot of, like, actually there's quite a bit of stuff that you can get for even cheaper. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's skip this. So, save. 14 art mesh masks, including total face shadow, have been deleted. What do you mean by that? Oh, they all don't have the ear. So that would be ear hobby. And then all of this. On it. What is this one already having? What the hell? Wait, what are you complaining about then? Wait, now it doesn't have it? Confusion. Confusion! Right. There's more. But wait, there's more. Body. We have the ribbon, the pearls, the plating. Oh no. Next is the sleeve puffs. They don't need too much detail. Probably. Let's do this. Another line there. Put this up some more. Reflect that over. Maybe I should reflect it at the end. Because I am gonna... Well, it's probably more visible if I don't. Yeah, it's better when I do it now. Then we can make the angles more accurately. Oh god. Alright. Gonna put some points along here. And then that's gonna be a little weird. I think I'm just gonna put points on the line. No. In between. Like that. And then bring it over there. Put these lines first, and then add the detail in between. For such a small piece of art, you really have to measure not here. Although even if I do that, like it's kinda... I don't even think it's gonna matter much, but maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Actually. Maybe it is gonna matter. Scary, and then this one. this one. And one there. One there. One there. One there. One there. Reconnect one up here too. No, like now I'm just overdoing it. Now I'm just overdoing it. I think it was fine. Although I missed some spots. Okay. I think... Oh. This one I guess for not doing it like one by one and not going through it properly. We're just missing spots. Alright, that's gonna be fine, surely. Damn, that took so long. Yeah, I think an auto mesh would probably have been the same result. Although it is kind of nice now, we can move it really nicely here, really cleanly. Oh, thank God. I did like an undo and a redo and now it does stuff. Oh God, save that before it disappears again. Copy paste. Flip it over. Okay, and then we have the main chest plate. Chest plate base. It's gonna be around the side. I think we are gonna use stroke here. Yeah, just along the edges. Make it a lot less dense. Just put it around there. And then... slightly more dense. That's fine. Okay, and then another stroke around here. Remove this, connect these. Remove these, connect these. Put another stroke over there. This is always so weird. On the rescale. And this one can be smaller. Okay, and then put a point there. And a point there. Connect these. And connect these, merge these actually. And then like that. Damn, that's such a nice outline. It's so clean. And then we put some here. Three. Less dense. And then some there. Yeah, probably can do like a center. Like that. Nice. Not really though. It manually would be better. It's kind of satisfying to do it though. It's I don't know what it is. Stroke fill is a lot more satisfying than doing it by hand, but by hand is gonna look better, or gonna be better in this case. Rewriting it definitely took more time than just taking the eraser or the laser tool. The hell happened there? Okay, let's put points. Like one line here. And one line here, and one line there, and one line there. Save, and then and then the question is, what do we do with Venom? We could just take this, copy it, put a button, and then... Wait, why does it already fit? I thought the button would extend further out. Oh, it does. Oh. Wait, it didn't even import the adjustments yet. What the hell? Let me see. Yeah, body adjusted. Replace. And then... Oh, should have done it before I did everything. Now, well, it probably wouldn't have mattered because we have no new parts. Yeah, we need all of those. Delete the photos. And then the shoes. We have left shoe pattern and left shoe shadows. Flipped to the shoe. And then right shoe. We can't just mirror it over, right? Why do I even have the left shoes? Delete these. And that. And that. And that. And then we have pants and pants. Our left pant and upper pant. We get the left shadow above that and the left pattern. And then pant and upper is gonna be the clip. The chest plate pattern goes up here. Delete this. Wait, what was that? there. I need to keep that for reference. Actually, no, it's just gonna be multiply 68,000. Multiply 68. Or 680,000 technically, yeah. 680000. And then this one is at 42. So it's gonna be duplicate 42, add black. And we're gonna copy maybe don't copy the mesh. Maybe I have just a general auto mesh for this. Not auto, but almost. Because we're not gonna glue it. We're gonna glue it into each other though. Although this is the time to remove the overlay pattern thing. Because it's just gonna take space in the atlas. Yeah. Now let's do like a general outline. Oh. Yeah, let's take the smoke. Actually, no, the edge won't be seen. So we don't even need detail on the edge. We can probably just do like a very rough what do I want to do here? Probably just go like this. And then put some in between. Maybe even less, or just like this. Then subdivide it. You know what? I am not sure. Yeah, I probably want this in between you. Maybe you could put a center line. Why didn't I make it symmetrical? Is it symmetrical? Not really. Kind of. I probably should. Let's use mirror. Start with the center line. And put this around. And then subdivide it? No, not yet. No. And then we adjust this on the sides. That's probably fine. And then copy that to here. Lower them, glue them. Give one of them influence. And then that's gonna be that's fine. Hit them to this. Probably don't even have to glue it because it could just put one deform, like the same deform on it. Now what we can do, look at this, like if we move this over for the turn, we can actually leave the side on the side and then just adjust the pattern to follow along, and it's gonna be a really nice turn attack. Yeah. And is that supposed to be on top? What's the outline? No. Save. What's next? Glue really isn't meant for this, is it? Well, it is kind of. Like if you want to sway, but the sway won't. Whatever. Next. And we have some folders. I'm gonna remove them. And divide it by left and right. Because they are identical. I'm just gonna make one arm folder. For this L. Okay, there's not much left. Let's just go. Another problem with commissions is that people don't really look on Twitter. Like, most people that look for people to commission are gonna go on VGen, and I can't get on VGen. So even if I have a really nice commission page, like, it is very unlikely that regular people, like just random VTubers, would even look for someone on Twitter. Like, the only chance for anyone to find me is like word of mouth and Twitter algorithm luck, I guess. Word of mouth is basically the biggest factor. The people in our circle, people that I already have rigged, people that see my models being used. Recommending me as a rigger, stuff like that. But overall, I don't see this working out. I'm not too optimistic, even though I would love to be. I used to be very optimistic. It was back in January, or like even before that. I had like a very promising, could have had a very promising first commission back then. That didn't work out, but that would have been a great initial start. Why can't you get on VGen? Because I'm using AI for some stuff. And VGen is like very, very anti-AI. Even though I wouldn't put AI stuff on there. They have like a very strong policy against anything AI, so if anyone reported me or if anyone saw me using AI on anything, they probably would never let me on. I'm gonna try to apply. But that's very unlikely to go through. Like, it's specifically a platform, like they literally made VGen, I think, to go against the AI trend. When VGen first came up, it was because of AI, I think. I don't know if it existed before, but like the entire platform is basically to support human artists and make sure no one gets on with this slop. Like, only vetted people, like you have to either get on recommendation or you can't actually get on. Like, there's application, there's like community posting stuff, like you can, every Monday you can post something, and if you get like 100 likes, you get a code for VGen. Or other people that have codes that are on VGen can actually give you a code to vet for you, to vouch for you, basically. I thought you don't use it for rigging. Yeah, I don't, but like I said, the hostility against AI would probably still make it so they wouldn't allow me. Because I'm pretty sure that it's not just about using AI for commissions. It's more like I don't want any AI users on the platform. But I don't know, maybe. I'll try. But I've never had a post on Twitter with that many likes anyway. Like even if I would have a chance, at the same time I probably don't have a chance. Because it's pretty hard to get a post on Twitter with that many likes, I guess. Although I never tried to post on the VGen hashtag, maybe that gets some exposure. After the Rigathon, I'm actually gonna try, like next Monday, basically, on Monday, the next opportunity I will post to apply for VGen. Yeah, marketing is pretty hard. I wanna go more detailed here. This bottom line thing. Hey, but the short, it wouldn't be like on a short for the VGen. I mean, or do you mean like to market the commissions? Yeah. I'm gonna do shorts too. I don't have too much time though. Like I have to find a job, so I have to focus on that as well. But I'm gonna like spend this weekend to prep some time lapses and shorts and stuff like that, and then on Monday I'll post a VGen application, probably with this model, because this model has some really nice eyes, and I think the VTuber also turned out quite nice. No, the tricky part. Oh, not really. Like this one, it doesn't even matter. Like all of this up here is basically covered by the other sleeves, so I don't have to worry too much about this. What matters is the ones below. Below. I'd commission you if I had art used for a model or money. Well, I guess that is the dilemma for most people. No one's got any money to spare. You're already supporting me with a lot of money anyway. Mr. Tier 3. So thank you. You're basically already commissioning me. You're commissioning me to stream. what is the thing you're doing with the rendering stuff? Is it just hobby? Was it like for studies or for work or just some random playing around? Testing, writing your own game engine, just having some fun. I regret doing the Smash by hand. Damn, it's been 4.5 hours. I started really late today. We haven't even started rigging anything on the body. But I think when all the meshes are done, it's gonna be fairly easy. The physics usually are quite easy on these sleeve things. Which means physics shouldn't take too long. And I think there's not too much on the body angles that we can do. There's no boba physics that we have to do. So after the alt meshes are done, we're gonna do the texture. We're gonna do the texture atlas as a break in between. I'm gonna get to lay things out again. Like a center lining as well. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna put some lines up here. Just procrastinating, I guess. But I like this stuff and would love to build an editor similar to Blender, but just for SDFs. Oh. Interesting. Although I don't exactly know what that is. Or what you would use it for. Like how would it work? Like an editor for SCFs. What are they being used for? I'll save that. Look at it, all of that is covered. Feels bad, man. But it's not gonna be covered the entire time because it's gonna sway around. Uh-oh. Save. I keep saving. Right. This one. It's another one of those. Maybe I shouldn't go that much into detail this time. I'm gonna be a little bit quicker here. Otherwise you're never gonna finish. Use your optimistic. SCFs have some nice properties. It's like PNG versus SVG, but 3D. And they are very mathematical. Oh. Was a file format? I didn't even know. So it's for mathematical accurate 3D images, basically. So like vector graphics, but 3D. So the use would just be artistic expression. But what's the difference to like the Blender rendering engine? Because in Blender surely you can make these scenes as well and export it as an image. Or does the Blender not support SDFs? I really don't understand anything about it. Like I feel like I have no idea what to think or how to interpret these things. I'm surprised I never heard of stuff like that, to be fair. 3D functions. From the surface, if XYZ on the surface, XYZ... Oh, if it's equal to 0 on the surface, it's less than 0 inside. Because we have a mathematical function, you can zoom without having to worry about meshes. Blender does support SCFs. Oh. Yeah, so it's vector graphics but 3D. Yeah. That's so cool. So there's a use there. There's a use. But also it's not actually 3D because you can't pan the camera, right? Or is it actually a full representation? Yeah, it sounds like exactly what vector graphics are. But not 2D. So your program would be Inkscape, but 3D, yeah? Because Inkscape is for vector graphics, right? When it comes to use, I guess you could also say that vector graphics have no use. But they obviously do, because images have a use. In general, and vector graphics makes them scalable. But it is a little bit different to imagine who would use it. who would use SDFs. Maybe like architects? Or engineers? Like CAD? They are quite slow by nature. I'll just go around here. Here we hit the other side again. And then we fill in the rest. They are used but probably more as intermediate before generating meshes. Really? I doubt anyone would use my editor because it's just hobby and stuff. Oh, couldn't you? Wait. Wait, now I'm a little bit confused how it would work. Because if it's a mathematical representation of like 3D shapes, you could just generate a very clean mesh based on that, right? Like there could be a mesh generator. But then again, if you have to do it manually to get the SDF in the first place, probably would already have a similar workflow to creating 3D. It's so hard to imagine even how SDFs are made. Or how like an editor would look like. But I feel like it would be like a perfect... You could probably train an AI on like the mathematical concepts and then make it generate SDFs, right? Because if it's all just math, I would be very curious if you could like have a there are already AIs that can generate 3D stuff, right? But I wonder if it would be easier to use SDFs as a base for 3D generation. Like if it would be easier to train an AI on SDFs and make it generate SDFs instead, and then generate meshes from the SDFs. My mind is going places now. I'll just take these and extend them up. We have some consistent movement there. I don't have to. Like, most of this doesn't show. Let's just not do that. And just have a couple points. Like, one there. And one there. One there. One there. Maybe even connect them. Center line. The workflow would be similar to Blender, but you don't write these functions by hand. Generating a mesh is also not that easy. Like auto mesh here has problems. For AI, I don't know, who knows. Oh. But then I don't get what the difference. Well, I guess. Yeah, no, I don't think I get it fully. Like, what would be the difference in the workflow in Blender? Like, how would the workflow in Blender be different from SCFs? If Blender already supports SCFs. I guess you have to make it, like, compatible with the mathematical representation. So you can't just have any shape, you can only have the shapes that are... No, it wouldn't work like that. It probably works more like the SVG, the mathematical SVG generator thingies. Because there are programs that let you, like, define functions to make graphics, right? Instead of having like an artistic workflow, it's more like a technical workflow. Yes. I see. I can't believe I actually didn't auto mesh anything on this model. That's crazy. What have I done? Why did I do that? It is nice. Also starting to get hungry again. Also, I should drink some more water. One thing is like one thing I like is that they are very compact. Because it's just text. Because the mathematical functions have like an insane amount of information in it. Like a type of compression probably. The sphere is just a few bytes, center plus radius instead of hundreds of vertices, edges and faces. Yeah. makes tons of sense. Doesn't this also mean you can just overlay shadows to render? Can you just apply shadows to SDFs? Or does it not work? Because, nah, shadows work on geometry, right? Not on functions, I guess. So probably not. Probably not, actually. I would imagine there's probably a way to have like a separate language, like a separate shader language for SDFs. But if it's a representation of 3D, then you could like define the lighting with a shader. Like how it's rendered, with like cell shading. Or stuff like that. It's the image you posted is 3D shades with like a reflection and stuff like that, right? But from the sounds of it, SDFs... Oh, 3D objects, no? If it's a 3D object, you could render it in different ways. But shaders apply to geometry, to like triangles. But there's different types of shaders. There's like shaders that apply to the pixels directly, and shaders that apply to the vertices and the triangles. So maybe there are shaders for SDF specifically. But maybe I'm also not quite getting it still. It's also a possibility. Like fragment shader, vertex shader, exactly. What's that so far about now? What's weird? Get over there. Okay. Save. We got the thumb, which should be quick. But now store material per primitive and then use ray tracing. Oh, when I hit a primitive, I know which material they hit and do color stuff based on that. Yeah. I did think that it looked like ray tracing. Wait, but is the material representation also stored in the SDF data? Or how do you apply the ray tracing? Is it like something on top? The ray tracing is probably on top of the SDF, right? It's not part of it. Or is it? Right, not much left. It's the pants and the shoes and wait, never mind. There's more. The belt, the neck, and the collar. But that's not that much. Thank you for that, pets. Maybe there are approaches to also encode that stuff, but I don't know. SCF is just geometry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, that's what it sounded like. That's why I wondered if you can just apply shaders to it. So how do you put the ray tracing on the SDF? How do you apply the ray tracing to the SDF? Oh god. Let's do the shirt first. Let's do the belt first. Hey, where's the front of the belt? Did I miss that? Also, let's put in arm adjust here. Arm adjust. It'll be 6 by 16. Let me mirror that over. Oh, that is next. Okay. That is mirrored. Just gonna put this there. Flipping around. Honestly, since this is a pattern, like, we don't need the flowers to move individually. I always am tempted to do it this way, but technically, I would just take the same mesh that the belt has. Let's take the front of the belt. Mesh that first and then copy it over. And then line. Yes, you have gives you the minimum distance to the model. As for XYZ equals 69 means you are a nice amount away. Textbook approach is to step that amount until distance approaches you for a hit. My approach is a bit more involved to explain. Maybe just to increase performance. No, I mean, like, how do you apply it? Like, what is the, like, how, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to describe it. Like, when I have, like, a 3D mesh, like, for example, in game development, if you have a thing, you put a shader on it, and then you write the shader, and then it applies the logic to the lighting, like it applies the whatever you put in the shader onto the object. But how do you put the lighting onto the SCF? Okay, let's take that and put it here. That's not it. Put it there. But not really. Jag tog ut mängden nio det var. I'm gonna put it different though. I'm not gonna follow the flowers. I'm gonna give it a, like a general mesh, because it's just gonna have to deform like it was a continuous color. I don't have to deform the flowers individually. So it can just be this, but with enough definition on the inside so it can be round on there. Although we don't have much. We're not gonna have much angle anyway. So we won't need a lot of definition either. I'm just gonna put like lines like that in between. Actually no, I am gonna put points in here. Is it already gonna be enough? Let's see. Like if we take this and move it together, it probably already looks nice, no? Yeah, it's gonna. Probably. Sure, why not? And then it is crazy how it's been 5 hours and I still haven't started. On the body angles. But you know, I'm gonna make it quick. I'm a body angle pro. Body angles Well, all of the other ones didn't have sophisticated body angles, so this one won't have any either. Body angles can get really complex, but I think the baseline body angles are easier than the baseline head angles. Basically. That should be fine. We'll be fine. We'll definitely be fine. Also, put it in between here. Thank you for that, bits. Now we can control the lighting. Like if the thing moves to the right, we can still push the lighting to the left, kinda. Not really, because it's on the same nail. Okay, let's do the shoes, and then I have to figure out... Actually, no, the shirt. The shirt? No, the back of the belt. Because that's easy. And then we do the shirt, and then we do the shoes, and then we have to figure out how to do the pants, because they are... quite big. And a little weird, because the patterns used to be on one layer for both legs, which is not good. So we separated them, but that's gonna also be not good. But we'll see. Let's just put a center line like this. It doesn't even need one, no, it doesn't. It's a solid color, there's no point. Oh, the neck as well. Oh, we have the neck already, nice. And then... the collar in the back. Gotta go, good luck on your rigging. Thank you, Hilaria, thanks for stopping by, and I wish you also good luck with your SDF procrastination or whatever you're gonna do. Good luck with work, or good evening, have a good night. It's probably gonna be dinner and sleeping, if I had to guess. Something like that. Which dinner actually also sounds quite nice, I must say. Maybe I should get some too at some point. I'm gonna put a center line here. And then I'm gonna put a couple more points there. That's it. Save that. Now the shoes. That's a solid color, that should be easy. 7 mil. And then want an inner edge to control the width and that one also wasn't well. I should do it more often like that, where I just spam click and then clean up after all. Because I'm already cleaning up anyway, even if I don't spam click. Hey, what's this? Another point there. Okay, and then save that. Shoe pattern. See? Can be so quick. I don't know if that was worth it, although I really don't have to clean it up that much. The shoes are also not gonna deform a lot. Can you imagine if I actually used the tablet? Or if like an Osu player was making meshes? Like, wouldn't it be insane? Like, if an Osu player did art meshing? Because they could perfectly space all of the nodes. It'd be like insanely fast at the same time. Surely the thought works. I should start playing also. I never really played it. I installed it once. But I never played it, especially not with the... Wait, did I actually... Like, I thought about it before. Maybe I started it once after I got the tablet. I don't even remember. I think I talked about it before. This one needs some detail in between, I think. Otherwise, this will distort in weird ways. Right, and then the shoe shadow. Just gonna do this. So I'm not even gonna clean it up. Alright. Also, it is mostly symmetrical. Probably center line. And then another thing around. It should be fine. And then also shadows. Doesn't need that much. Might as well make it symmetrical like this, but not really. Save it in the roll real quick. Actually, no. There, go all the way around. Make sure these align well. And then... Wait, do we even need these? Yeah, that's the shade. Wait, no, that's the shadow. Wait. You know, shadows. Well, there's the shadow from the belt and the shadow from the chest plate, right? Now we disable the mirror. And then we put like mirror. Point there, 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 and there, and then there, 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 and there. And then down here, almost spent. Okay, actually we don't need these inside. Oh, it is a flat color. Yeah, that is just the shadow from the chest and the belt, so we can just use the chest and the belt for it. We could also keep it. It's fine. You know, shirt, torso. Now for the pants. Everyone is just gonna get something around here. Bring this closer to the edge. And then go around. That's it. And then the left pants. Base color. Oh God. What have I done? I'm really not saving any time by kicking that quickly when I have to move all the nodes again. But also I don't have to move the nodes, technically. I could just play them. Yeah, I think it's gonna be way more efficient to click a little slower and just go all the way around manually. While still having a decent pace. Always things to optimize in the workflow. Don't really go around again. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Okay. What is that long stretch? What the hell? Have I even been here? Like I was, but I wasn't. It is kind of pointless what I'm doing right now because this tunnel, maybe not. Now it's gonna be relevant for the leg movement, kinda, but also not really. Also, I didn't blink a lot again because I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to blink. Just gonna catch up on the last hour of blinking. Save. And then... let's go one pop out this time. Actually, no. This time I'm gonna use these to cool. That's gonna make it even easier. Just done it for a lot of this. But I get so enthralled in the work that I keep forgetting to use the tools at the end. Because it makes it so much easier, because now they're perfectly evenly spaced and they're double layered, but barely have to do anything to clean it up. Probably should have given it a little bit more detail. That looks good. Notch these, and then click these. Probably fine. And let's put a center line there too. Or we need two actually. Make sure we can move the pattern properly. Okay, and then the shadow, which probably can have the same thing. Yes. There's a pattern. They are identical in terms of shape. Okay, yeah, let's save that. Stretch. I'm gonna drink some more water. And then I'm going into the texture atlas. And here we're going to make a new texture. I'm gonna put a body, and then we're gonna make that 8K by 4K. And let's see how well this fits. And this fit on a 4K? It cannot. That's crazy. We actually need an 8K texture. That's crazy. I hope you have a good GPU, because I should probably scale these down. Because it's gonna be like insanely RAM requirement. Like, I think it's gonna scale it down anyway. Because recently, when we exported, like when I did the model for JC and Togizumi, I realized that when I export, I actually set it to 4K. I thought it would be 4K, like for each of the textures, because I never go over 4K for the textures. But I think when the export target is 4K, it actually compresses all the textures until all of them together are 4K. I think. So I'm very curious how this will turn out. If this one is so big, if it compresses them all down, if the others are gonna get like super blurry. Can I auto layout this? Like, I feel like I can because all of the other parts are so small. They are, in fact, not small. I was lying. Also, that's crazy. We might want to split it up a bit. No, I should have kept the. I'm gonna lay it out manually. Surely it's gonna fit. Wait, isn't it? Where's the leg base color? Oh, yeah. Oh, so this down here. This there. This there. And then I guess I stick with the legs first and we can split it up. Also, the eye transparency mask needs to go on the other thing still. But let's do this first. So, shoes, shadows, other shoe, hands, and then. Oh, that's the pants pattern is included there. I see. I forgot. I'll put this down here. And then this there. Actually, no. Let me rotate this. Does this help? I guess a little bit. And then this one goes here, and then this one goes there. And then the belt. Here and there. And there. I'm tempted to put this. I probably should put this down more. And this there, because the corner lines well with the pants area. And then I guess since we have the legs, we might as well do the arms and hands before we do the torso. Hands, sleeves, the sleeve ribbons. We'll put the sleeves over there. This in here somehow, maybe. Then the thing can be in here too. But can the hand fit in there? Probably not. Unless you move it up more. Which we could. Like that. I could just fit down here. Wait. Probably not. Unless you move it up even more. Which I guess he could. Put it to the corner. And then put this below. And then we can put the hand. Not there. There. And this here. And then lower sleeves, Russell's, perfect. You can go here. Somehow. Not supposed to be really neat. I wonder how much we have to save to fit everything. If we even can fit everything, we might not be able to. Wait, should we rotate this to the side? No. Maybe put this here and then this below. Nice. What else? The belt. Add-on. Sure, I guess I forgot. We put this sideways here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Go drink some more water too. Your model looks so cute. Thank you, Pop the ad. Thank you, thank you. Always nice to hear. I guess we take the lighting and can we actually fit everything? Maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have taken the big parts first, because I'm pretty sure these won't fit. Especially with the torso. These are very large too. So let's just put everything else. Everything other than the torso. Which is gonna be the collar, the bow, the villain, the jewel, the purse, the front bow. And all of that won't even be taking any space in here. I guess since we have such a big texture, we could actually fit everything on this one texture. Like all of the other three that we put on small textures would just fit on here. Since we need the legs to be so large. We can fit the neck as well. It is kinda close. Like not quite. Like the inner shirt shadow is the problem, but that one we actually don't need because we can duplicate the others to recreate the shadow. It wouldn't be a soft shadow though, and this one is pretty soft. But everything else is gonna fit, right? So wait, this there. Maybe even on the left arm there. Ooh, that's a nice trick. Put all of this to the side real quick. Put this there. And this. Hey, what's happening here? But the chest plate base has like pixel dust on the sides. Well, it's gonna be fine. Put this here. And then the next. And probably sit here. And there. And then... Can you put this sideways? No... Yes? Yes. And then this is gonna go there. And then these are gonna go down here. Put this there, put this there. I don't need to save space like that, we have so much still. Okay, like look at this, I could probably go here. Wait, which one is the small one? Actually no, they are pretty big too. I lied. Although it is interesting to see. Let me select these. Yeah, look how little space it actually takes on this. Because the other texture atlas is so much smaller. The only thing it doesn't fit is this. Which is unfortunate. Because that's pretty big too. We'll probably get away with just scaling this down. I would have just did this. Only scale down the shadow because it's a soft border anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Let's put it to 50%. Half resolution shadow. And try to fit it somewhere. 45 is on. Okay, and then the eye transparency mask can go in here. Perfect. Okay. We still haven't started rigging. It's been almost 6 hours. we have like another 3 hours, so if I even need to take like a dinner break now, we'll probably finish the body fairly quickly. Unintended appearance. That needs to be multiplied before. That's also multiply. And that is also multiply. And then we get the leg thing here. And copy that over. Let's give it a leg adjust. Or make 4 by 16. And copy that over. And then shoes. Shoe adjust. 6 by... Let's do 8 by 8. Actually no, 6 by 6 should be fine. And then copy that over. There we go, finally ready to rig. I'm almost tempted to do the physics first, but not really. I definitely need something to eat though. So let me actually take a dinner break. And then we start rigging. Into a very, very simple body rig. Alright, chat, I'm gonna get some dinner. I will be back in like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. See you soon. Bye. Well, not bye. See you soon. God, I'm half thick. I made a sandwich and I'm gonna eat it. And you can watch. As usual. Right. Almost ready to continue. Refresh with food and drink. I have returned to finish up. Finally, we get to some rigging. Instead of just outmeshing and texture addressing. I still have to set up the formals, actually. close all of this. Let's just put a... Alright, let's copy that over first. And flip that. And then this will be the entire ribbon. It's in just the formal. Ribbon, let's say bow. I just realized that the jewel is actually part of the necklace. Of the pearls, probably attached to the pearls. Bow. Wait, with the bow pearls. Bow adjust. 12 by 8. Make sure to capture all of the physics that are gonna be there later in terms of the size. Maybe 12 or 10. And then... But the sideboards could have been part of that. I feel like the sideboards are part of the color though. It's... yeah, they should be. So all of the color is gonna be with the back color. And that's gonna get color. Wait, we have to reflect the thing first. Reflect that. With the back, it will be color adjust. 12 by 8. Maybe 10 by 8. Make it bigger as well. And then... The arm has its own adjust already, right? Yeah. So the shoulders and the plate, I think they should move together. Mostly, yeah. So that's gonna be the plating and the sleeve and the ribbons. That's gonna be... shoulders. Adjust. Maybe I should have a left and right. Well, maybe not. Maybe we should. Maybe it should be left and right. Actually. Let's go with this. Shoulder L adjust. 12 by 8. Maybe 10 by 8. Make it a little bigger as well. And then these we don't need. We copy that over again. And then put these above. Save some photo structure. The font color there. put them all together here. And then this will be shoulder. And then this will be color. And then the back color goes on to that. Up here. I should have closed the portals before doing it. It always takes so long. And that is on 350. Maybe 400. I don't know if there is anything on 400, but I think 400 is probably the correct layer. And then what else? I've covered that with the photo. I'm gonna copy that over a lot. What else do we have? The chest. The chest and its pattern together. It's gonna have a chest adjust. Chest adjust. 12 by 12. And then the belt is gonna have a belt adjust with the back, and the back is gonna go up to the belt. And the back is gonna be on 400. What's up, hello Ganesha? By the way, I don't see a difference between the shadow, which are downscaled. Maybe I should downscale the pants as well. Some of them at least, because the flat color pants are just for clipping. Whatever. We can optimize the texture atlas if there's performance issues. I have a feeling that there will be, but I would have to ask Klein when he tested. They still didn't reveal their gender when they will test it. That's gonna be belt adjust at a 16.8, maybe even a 12.6. There I say 12.4, 10.4. And then the torso adjust, which is 8 by 16, more like 12. And then one more, which is the pants. The question is, what do I do with it? I think it's gonna be together with the legs and the shoes. Like a lower body adjust. Yeah, why not? Lower body. Body, lower, adjust. That's gonna be like a 820. 18. Save that. Collapse it all. Now is the question, what do we want to group? I think we can group the shoulders. And maybe we just set it up like this. And do it one by one. With the XY. Definitely want like rotation on the arms, probably. It overlap with the shoulders. If the arm, the left arm had a rotation deformer, arm rotation, we put that up here. Maybe here. Probably should be at the shoulder. Alright. Yeah. And if we then put that on the shoulder, and then if we deform the shoulder, the arm will move automatically, which is what we want, probably. There's one unfortunate thing here, because the sleeve is one part and it is behind the chest, we can't move it in front. Unless you get a duplicate that we mask. So when the chest moves over to the left, the arm won't be in front of the body. Although we could... I guess you could mask it in a different way. What is happening here? What is that? What? Oh, there's... Oh god, there's some shadows on the chest that don't have... that are not included because there's like this shading on the side. And we have to add some points there. Thank you for that, pets. You'll stay here. I thought you had stuff to do. Or is it you're saying goodnight at beds? I should know that. I need to stop reverting point placement because it's so slow. I have to be careful now because of the texture atlas. Why are these not connected? How dare you? Wait, it's not symmetrical, that's fine. Ow! But it makes sense. I didn't make it symmetrical, that's all. I should have probably. That's fine then, I can just connect these here. And this there. Went grocery shopping and now having dinner. Ooh, I just had dinner too, actually. Have a good dinner. Is that even intentional? I feel like it's not. Wait. Looks weird. Why is there still like this edge? Well, it's fine. Why are these bleeding into it though? Oh, because they're now masked. Oh, because they clipped to it. Or we could push these in, but then it would be sharp again. I think we should have, I think we have to clean it up. Actually, in the art, because it doesn't look too intentional. There's a little bit of pixel dust. But the shadows, I think, are already on the arm anyway, so even without that, it will look correct. Probably. It's fine, let's revert this. Get rid of these, and then we might clean it up. So don't forget it. Let me write it down. Probably not doing it today, honestly. I might just do a quick fix tomorrow. Before I deliver it, after recording the showcase, or before recording the showcase. Chest. Pixel dust. Okay. Now the big question, what do I want to start with? Start with the torso stuff. So the shoulder is now moving the arm, which it should. Why is it that the inside is not moving the arm though? Oh, because the arm is attached to the toe. I guess it does make sense. Okay, that's fine then. We can adjust the arm manually. F2. If. Okay, yeah. Let's take the shoulder and the chest. And this will be body, upper, no, let's say you know what, let's take the shirt too. What's on the torso? Yeah. So all of that might work together. Potentially. Let's try it. It's gonna be body, upper, body XY. That's gonna be 12 by 20. Nope. 10 by 20. Nope. 10 by 16. 12 by 16. Okay, let's see. Body angles. Let's put the body angles on the head angles, and I'm gonna put the head reset into the head angles as well. And then when we look to the right, the body will follow. Let's give it a body XY. And that will be moving this to the side. And bring the side back. And bring this side to the left. Give this a line on the left. Bring the shoulders forward. A little bit. Push this a little further. And then bring this back a bit. Also, the neck. Where is the neck? Neck should be probably on that. Maybe the neck needs its own mode left. Or we adjust the bottom upper body, body upper. My brain is fried. Is it even included now? Like, where's the neck? I guess it's mostly included, should be fine. Oh, it's fully included actually. Love it. It probably was a bad idea to put the arm there. Probably also was a bad idea to put the shoulder on the sanguiformer. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. I'm gonna put it on a separate one. And I'm gonna put the arm rotation outside as well. I might not even have it. I don't like rotation deformers in general. So the chest, the shoulders. Shoulders get their own body XY. No, let's just shoulder L body XY and copy it over later on. Although... how's everyone together? That's fine. Shoulders, body XY. And then use the keys here as well. Now we're actually gonna hide this and just do the chest first. Honestly, I probably should also do... I'll probably also have the torso on a different one. Yeah, let's get that out here as well. Or, maybe not, maybe not. It's a little weird if they move together though. I'm gonna steal the keys though. So this will be... copy... paste. And this goes on there. No. Also goes on there. What am I doing? Let me just put this back a bit. Tiny bit. Delete this. It's gonna be torso. It's gonna be chest. No, I'm gonna delete him again. It should be a different size if you just have the chest on it. Chest, body X already. And then... the arms, body X boy. Which is gonna have 18, 16, and then the belt. I guess it can also have a body XY, although it won't move much. Belt, body XY. Actually, it should be the belt. I do want to have it separate. And then body low. I mean, the legs get their own, so there shouldn't be an adjustable that. Worry about the legs later. And then torso, body XY. Also, I checked toast again. Is it me or is this model kinda hot? I don't even know the gender because I don't get replies to that question. But yeah, she's cute, he's cute, they're cute, I guess. I don't know about hot. Maybe not quite my type. But they're cute for sure. Okay. So, let's start with the shoulders. This time. Also, the bow should also. Bow, body X only. And the collar gets one too. Although the collar could just be on the neck. But not really. The collar should be probably moving with the bow, potentially. Let's just do it separate. Whatever, man. Whatever. Commit. Gonna be a long stream. We still have, like, technically it's already very late, but it started very late. We only are 7 hours in, so we technically have still 5 hours until I have to stop the stream because of YouTube stuff. So might as well. Okay, and then neck, body XY. Right, and now I'm actually gonna start with the bow, because why not? Actually, no. I'm gonna get confused if I do that. And let's do. We're gonna hide. Right, that photo can go and that can go too. We are going to hide the bow. And then we're actually going to have the collar and the shoulders on one. But the collar can't even be on the same one because the back collar has to move to the left to stay in the front. But if I move this, we'd have to move the back collar back, so it doesn't work like that. Which is unfortunate. Probably would be a good idea to glue it. On the sides. But not really. Like, how easy is this to manipulate? I guess it's quite easy. Let's hide the collar too. Let's start with the shoulders. Shoulders. Oh. Like this. And this back. Just forward slightly. Move the front forward more, and then bring this back. And then bring this back because it's on the neck mostly. I want the top to be static almost entirely. Now we pull this back here. Push forward. Looks a little flat now. It does have to go back, but can't really treat the sleeve too different. But we could pull just the sleeve back on the adjust, or like on the sleeve directly, so the shoulder plate actually goes in front of it. Like pull this back. But I think it won't matter with the chest plate moving as well. We do want to keep a body angles fairly simple. I'm not gonna try and overcomplicate things. But I feel like it should actually come back a lot more. Yeah, probably have to. No! Okay, whatever. Let's copy this. No. Let's take a deformer here. That's gonna be sleeve. Shoulder, sleeves, body XY. That's gonna be 6 by 8. And I'm gonna steal the keys and move it out. Wait. No, we don't move it out at all. It's probably body XY adjust. Body XY fix. Because it's just a deformer to fix it. I hope this doesn't like introduce performance with performance things either. Probably shouldn't, wouldn't. gonna remove this back a lot more. Because it basically moves behind the plate. It's a little weird now because I did this first and now it's a little distorted. Maybe I should have reset this to a proper movement that aligns with the top before adjusting this. The good thing is, X is way harder than Y. So Y will be quicker as well. I really shouldn't go that much into detail. It's kind of overdoing it here. Odd. No, I can't reflect it. I guess I couldn't anyway. That's fine. We can reflect that though. I guess I don't have to. Do much on the other side anyway. When we adjust. Yeah, this one just comes forward a little bit. And pushes this back. And then we bring like the shoulder on the top a little bit. I should delete the other side since we have the adjustive form now. We don't want the other shoulder to look weird. I'm gonna flip that over later. Oh. I guess I flip it over now. Actually, no, we're gonna keep it. Whatever. And the X, Y. Should we do... I think we do the X on everything first. Let's take the chest. And that's going to have keys as well. And then we're gonna move this over. Hit the left static. And pull the center forward, the side back. And then the center comes forward way more. I kinda want to solo it. Oh, not like that though. Okay, let's pull the center forward a little more, and pull this back a little more, and pull this back a little more. And then... probably get the shoulders and pull them back a little more as well. Honestly, it's a little weird that the arms are behind the chest, but the clothing here is in front of it. This probably shouldn't be the case. We can bring it in front when we rotate over, but so this way it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Which means we take that. And move that to the same layer as the sleeve. Above the arms. Wait, no, this doesn't work. Well, it is what it is. Like, we would have to do some weird stuff. Because the chest is over it. Wait, no, we can put it above the chest plate and below the shoulder plate. No, it has to be behind it. That's the entire point. That's where it was before. We could clip. No, we can't. It would be... it's impossible. Like, we would have to use masking, and that would be too complex. Yeah, it's gonna be too complex. We have to do it like this. It's... oh, it's gonna look so weird though. Actually, I think there is something we can do. Like, if we move it down... no, not with the plating, only this. I should do it with draw order. Are the arms not part of the bloody photo that sets it to 400? Okay, what I'll put it here. And then... And then what? Like, it's already showing on the center. I guess you could take the chest, adjust, and move that up so it aligns with the shoulder blading, so it doesn't look so weird when it cuts off. But even then, you could push this in though. Like it does make sense to have it like a vest go into the arm thing like that. And the weird overflow is gonna be gone later anyway. But then we're looking to the left. Well, we're looking to the left, it doesn't matter because it's gonna be, the arm is gonna be above it. So actually, this should be fine if we form that a little bit. Thinking about the logic here, because the shoulder blade is above the vest, but the vest is gonna be in between. Because technically this is on top, but when it moves back, it's gonna be masked by the vest, or like the vest is gonna go over. But on neutral it should be not over it. Okay, let's take this and put it on the other side. And then we need to work with the draw order. Because these get body X and then draw order 450, and then the arms are gonna get draw order 450 on X as well. And then it comes forward, which is gonna be a little jarring. Actually, I have a better idea. Revert that. Oh god. That is taking too long. There we go. Put this back up here. Alright, so the other idea is to duplicate the chest blade. And that's gonna be shoulder sleeve mask. It's gonna be invisible, and it's gonna clip the shoulder sleeve reverse, And the chest plate mask, shoulder sleeve mask, is going to get RDXY. And then when we go to the right, it's gonna be over. Actually, wait. We're gonna give it a RDXY fix. That's gonna be shoulder sleeve mask. RDXY fix. And then this is gonna get the keys. And then on the right, it's gonna be here where it currently is. And on neutral, it's gonna push in. Way in. Gotta be way in. Almost instant. It's gonna look weird too, isn't it? Wait, no, it should already mask it on neutral. It's only pushing in on the left. I guess it would be coming in already. Looks so weird. Maybe only on the top. Yeah, it's gonna be only on the top. It's still gonna look a little weird, but it's a workaround. Like, it's the only thing we can do. And then on the left, it's gonna push all the way. It's still gonna look weird in between though. On slight angles, it's just gonna disappear. Unless... give it another key. And make it instant. Basically instant. Still loud, yeah, but it's gonna be a while. I wanna finish this today. Okay, that should do the trick. And then we do the same on the other side. Give it another key there. And then reflect this. Wait, why is that? Wait. First reflect this. Oh my god. Let's redo that. It's gonna be 3 keys. This is gonna be on the other side. Me and the family went to this natural reserve / zoo. Did you have a fun time? And reflectors. And then we have 2 keys. And then this one will push in just these nodes all the way. Copy, paste. Why is it so weird? Oh, these need to be here still, and these need to be here still. Okay, that's fine. It's a weird workaround, but the like the original doesn't, unfortunately, doesn't make much sense. So we have to work with this workaround, and I think it's fine. I think it looks fine. Actually, the original it does make kinda sense, but I feel like these should be behind the chest. On this side. Maybe I should have just done it for the raffles. What if I remove the mask from the sleeves? Ooh, will this actually look better? No. It's fine. Also, the Y has to be the same. Actually, can I remove the keys and hit them again? Yes. Why is it moving out again? What happened? Oh, it's not here? Did I not reset it properly? That's crazy. Why would it change? But the other one doesn't change. It's so weird. Whatever, I'll copy this. Here. Is there a parent deformer that adjusted something? No. I don't get it. Wait, why would it come back on one? I don't understand. Like, as soon as I add keys. Right now it's not. So on this key it is. And on this key it is. So I copy this to here. It's not copying. What is... Oh, I think I know why. It's the parent deformer. The chest body XY, because that is not reflected. So remove that. Now it should be correct. Yes. Okay, okay. We should remove the Y on all of them until we actually rig them. Okay. So. Now. We have Pop-In, which is the workaround that I wanted, but it's not gonna look great. But like I said, there's not much we can do. Because otherwise it will look like half. Which is weird as well. What this has to do. Now we can continue on the chest. I'm just gonna move this a little further. Like that. And then if I wanted, we could move this so it doesn't stretch on the side. I'm actually gonna take the pattern and it's gonna be chest pattern body XY fix. Thank you. I'm gonna drink some water. Stargazing time. Not for me, it isn't. Have fun stargazing. Okay, and now we can do this. So it doesn't stretch the pattern. And that's why you want the pattern on a separate layer. There you go. Finally, some advanced tech. Although it's gonna going too much. I don't want it to move in the middle, yeah? Just don't stretch it. Then we take this out. Do not squish it. Although it should squish a little bit. Because technically it's rolling to the left. I don't know if that's as good as I thought it would be. Like, you would need the line art. It would not be transparent, basically, for this to work properly, I feel. Because now you see it slide over the line art. Okay, that's fine. And then the arms. That key's here as well. And this arm is gonna go forward. Actually, it is rotating forward, but I kind of wanted to move to the left at the same time. But we probably should do that with physics. Like, we can do a lot of complex stuff here because the layering is so good, but unfortunately, the time, you know. But we could really sell like some of the 3D with the sleeves here, if we had like a separate promo for each of them. Okay, the other arm goes back. Keep it subtle, don't overcomplicate things. The rest to do with physics. Or on the individual layers. Squish it in a little more. And now the arms will be in front on the left. Wait, they have to be in front as well of the chest on top. Which means they also use the same mask and go in front. So that's shoulder, sleeve mask. And in front of the chest plate. Nope. It's not gonna work. They need another different mask. Because only parts of it are in front. Wait, could I... Wait, I'm gonna try it again. You probably can just deform it properly. Oh god. You are going over there. Where's the arm in front of the other thing? Wouldn't it be behind it? What is happening? Wait, did I give it keys? No? Oh, the other one is behind. Wait, no, it's not. Huh? How is that possible? We just see how the... What? But it doesn't have the mask anymore. The sleeve gets the same mask. Just the sleeve, the others don't count. There we go. There we go. And then... body XY. And come back. On the top. And then in the middle... When does it come over? Oh, because it's instant? How bad is that? Just needs a little adjustment. To align with the other one. Probably good enough already. Not quite. I just don't wait. It's so hard to see. Can I just copy this? No. Yeah, the bottom is wrong. Needs to go in more. It's so skull. We'll give it a little more detail. Like 20 height. And then bring it back a little bit. Would have also bought this photo. And then I didn't have to bring it back so much. What's the seal? Paste this. And then bring this back. Yeah, I'll just move on that. Okay, that's fine. Copy that to the other side. And also the center line should be reset. If I can somehow. Can't really do that unless edit form revert. And then take this, copy, undo, and paste. There you go. And then save that. Did I just? No. Yes. Kinda. I screwed up the arm movement that we had before because I probably pasted something. Oh my god. Without that. Yeah. We do mirror that first. And then this one. Paste it over. Why does it do that? Why does it not take... What? Why does it break the other keyform? Like I go to the right, the left arm goes to the right, it will paste the center. The other keyform breaks! Why? It doesn't make sense. It's on the same deformer. I have this form. I can just copy this. No, I can't, because then I can't paste the other one. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna copy this. And paste it there. And then this one, we copy and paste. And then this one we take from... What is happening? It breaks all the keys! Why? Why would it change the other key? I'm so mad. Why though? Like, why would it paste on the other key? It shouldn't do that. It's not supposed to do that. It should only paste on this key. So why does the other key change? That is so weird. I'm gonna copy this and reflect paste it here. That worked? That is crazy. What the hell? It makes no sense. Also, why is this coming out on the side so much? Anyway, this one doesn't even make sense anymore. Like, why is it so far in front? Just want to move it to the left, but maybe not. Wait, is it gonna be... That's fine. And then... gonna put it behind. Here. For 50. Actually no, 300. Because I want to be behind the belt even. And then I'm gonna bring it back even more. And pull this forward a bit. Okay. And then the torso. Damn, I hope the rest of this is not gonna be as complicated as the arms. Oh god. Where's the torso? Torso. Please. Bring this to the right. I wanna solo it. Without the shirt, actually. Okay. That was a little much. Bring this back a bit. Do we not fill on empty chest plate? I could have blend pasted. Actually, no. Just put it back manually a little bit. What happened to the arms? Why is the other arm detaching again? What happened? It was just fine. What do you mean? It was just working. What the hell? Did I not do the left? No, there's no way! Did I reflect something wrong? I don't get it. I do get it. I do get it. I'm an idiot. I had to do the other arm. That's also why the other one broke earlier. I have to do the other arm on the same side before I reflect it over when it's on the same deformer. Okay. And then I'm gonna take the arms and flip that real quick just to see if it's proper. Which it is. Except the mask. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Where's the mask? Where's the mask? Where's his shoulder sleeve mask? Where is it? Where is it? So? Where is it? Yeah. I don't know why. But it's not. Oh, it's the sleeve. The shoulder sleeve. But I actually didn't replicate that. Shoulder based. It's very jarring. You can soften that if you want later, but let's focus. Let's continue with the belt. I'm gonna get keys on X side, on X first. And this one's gonna follow slightly. Very, very subtle. Wait, couldn't I? Oh, I have an idea. Oh, that's gonna look nice, I hope. Like, couldn't we make a key here? And while the arm is going back... Oh, that's gonna be hard though. But we could make this push in as if the arm is holding it back. And then it comes back out. It's a little more detail that is actually working. I'm almost tempted to put it only on the mesh itself. Now let's just give it more detail. Let's give it 16.8. And then we're just gonna take this side here. It's not gonna look like that, is it? It should be on the mesh. What is that? The top belt has these parts on it too. But it should be just the... should just be the head on and top belt. And then I'm gonna give it keys here. And then we push this in slightly like this. Now it almost looks like the sleeve is pushing it. It's definitely better than popping in like it did. Although we could probably do the same for the actual sleeve instead. Because I feel like the belt... You know what, let's take an in-between. Oops. Reflected. And then the sleeves. Just gonna do the rest. We're pushing this in. And the same for the pants. But actually on both of them. On the lower. I did already have both keys. Push this in. As the sleeve doesn't have to push in that much, only the ruffles. Could I have done that? At the chest on top? Maybe. That is so clean. Could I have done that here too, just with the ruffles? And I can still do it. This gets keys here, and just pushes this in. With the sleeve. That is so much cleaner, although it's still very jarring. But actually, I can make it less jarring now, because the mask stargazing session over. I hope you had fun. The mask. Where is the mask? Why do I never see it? Oh, it's on the chest. That's one. Because now, it doesn't have to be so jarring. You can actually remove the keys, the additional ones. Because now it will be slowly fading in. When it pops in like that. Uh-oh. Leg. And now... take this and push it in a little more. It's a little bit weird. Let's just add more to that. I mean, it's better than before, that's for sure. Well, it's a little weird, but the popping was probably worse, right? Now we take a sleeve and push it in a little as well on top here. I really am going way too much into detail, but I like it. This could be better, could also be worse, and it was worse before. Sky was clear tonight. I spotted a bunch of the usual constellations: Dippos, Draco, Hercules, Lyra, Cassiopeia, and Cepheus. Nice, very nice, very nice. And let's take the entire arm, except... no. This... I'm gonna reflect it at the end. Because when I start reflecting this now, I'm gonna have to reflect so many times. I'll make more adjustments. Let me get rid of the other side here as well. Okay. Cepheus in particular has been obscured by the moonlight for several hours. Tonight it was pretty clearly visible. I would love to have a spot for stargazing. But not really, I don't want to leave the house. But you know, if I had one at home, like out the window. Okay. That is gonna be the arm and the belt. And then we have the torso. The torso is coming out too much on there on the side, actually. Like, it's such a low angle and I'm struggling this much, it's kind of sad. Like not really, but also kinda. I guess a steeper angle wouldn't even change it that much. I think I have to reset. I have to restart. I'm gonna save and restart because it's currently using 16 gigabytes of my VRAM. And I only have 12. You know. So let's restart that real quick. He's right next to his wife Cassiopeia. I'm not sure how much you know about the Greek myth. Well, not much. I know the names of a lot of the codes and stuff, but no, not much. Not much. I think we won't do anything with the legs on body XY. Let's start on the Y. Yeah, on body X, I mean. No legs on body X. Which means... we are gonna do... oh, the bow and the color. I have to reflect the arms now. It's... otherwise... it's gonna look so weird. I mean, not getting anywhere. Shoulder... copy, paste. I need the visuals to properly make the rest. It really doesn't take that much to copy, paste, does it? Unless there's some weird other stuff going on. But that seems fine. I don't remember much either, but the point is some stuff happened and the gods rewarded the king and queen of Ethiopia, Cephas and Cassiopeia, by placing them in their children among the stars. Nice, nice. So they became constellations. So are all the Greek people, like all the constellations, actual people? People, raiders! Hello, raid! Thank you for the raid! I forgot to share. Let me put the physics window up real quick. While I give you a shout out. What have you guys been up to? Actually, I know, because I was checking in while eating lunch. So I think you have been playing... Deltarune. Wait, what's it called? Deltarune? So yeah, I hope you had fun. And make sure to take care, drink enough water, it is warm and hot, and get some food and lay back. Lurk away or raid and run. We're playing Deltarune Chapter 5, we just finished with the secrets. Nice. I actually never played Undertale. So I haven't played Deltarune either. Also, oops. Didn't connect the physics, so you didn't see the model. But that is how far we've come so far. I had to do a lot of setup for the body, so we only started rigging the body angles like half an hour ago, maybe. I've not gotten far. I got stuck on a lot of things, but that is the model so far. I'm gonna finish it today though. So the stream is not over yet. We're gonna go for another 3 hours at least. How do you recommend brilliant story and characters? Yeah, I have heard so many good things. I'm gonna save it for a rainy day and play it on stream probably in its entirety. It's looking so cute. Thank you. Alright. The bow X1. Also, the art is by Klein, as you can see on the screen. The VTuber will be Licorice VD. The Spider Lily VTuber. Or Licorice VTuber, which is the Spider Lily, I think. As far as I know. Yeah, just put us over. I think we don't even have to put it over that much. It's gonna go a little bit with the chest. But other than that, we need to still have it attached to the color. Can't even move it much because it's gonna look weird when it floats over. But it also has to move with the chest. I guess it can lag behind a little bit. And we can push this slightly back. Every time I pop in and see you rigging, it makes me super excited to get started on my own model. I am excited to see your model. Your PNG is so adorable. I would love to see your Live2D as well. By the way, if you don't want to do it yourself, as it turns out to be too hard, I actually have a new commission page up, which is pinned in chat. Just to throw that plug in there. But if you need help rigging, if you need any tips or anything when you get started, then feel free to ask me as well. I love helping. And if you do it on stream, I would love to see that too. And help doing the stream. Okay, let's enable the color because I don't know. It's probably gonna look weird when it moves over. Yeah, I am feeling that we're not gonna make it look too red on the angles here. And this, I guess the color is fairly informed. Like if we move that right, it probably can work. So let's start on the color as well. The problem with the color currently is that the back of the color is on the same deformer, and I probably shouldn't do that. So let me actually move the back color on a different deformer. I guess I could add a body X fix, body XY fix, color back. And then when we move the front, we can just move that back. So that's gonna be over here. I probably should disable or make it transparent. Pull this back a bit. Make sure it doesn't distort too much. Have a good one, you do, Ray. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. And now the question, can we fix the back? Do we need to fix the back? Also, the button needs to move more. I guess we don't have to do much on the back actually. I really don't want to detach it. So we're just gonna pull this back a little on top and in the center. Little weird. Love the flower earring and a wire kitty. I do like the licorice flowers too. Very nice. Okay, now we take the front. And move that back. Oh, oops. Move it back a little more here. Well, it's staying attached to the blade, mostly. And then this one will reconnect there. What happened on the side here? Oh, it needs to move back on the right. Need to push this out more. Yeah, that's way better. Now we pull out the sides a little more so it doesn't distort as much. Okay. This one does distort a lot still. I probably want to pull this back. And then we enable the ribbon. And that ribbon or bow can now move more. Now we need to fix the neck, which is gonna be here. I think that head is still attached to the neck, which means I'll put the angle to the right. And then on XY, we'll put the neck over. Okay. How does it look? The Z, I feel like the neck is actually a little long, no? Definitely have to fix some of the Z angle in here. Because that is stretching way too much. Like, what is that? Whatever done there? I'll put this back down here. Move this over a little. Yeah, I didn't actually see that. I guess this would move them over. Not really though. Doesn't really matter. What is this? No. Oh. God. Maybe I should have moved it. With the head XY. Though it is moving with the head XY, but yeah, it's fine. As usual, the neck looks very long. I don't know why this always happens with my rigging. But looking up makes the neck always look so long. Like it's not too bad. But I feel like we could just pull down the head altogether. Hello Klein! Welcome back. Unfortunately, I haven't done like too much. But I just finished the body X. So we're gonna continue on the body Y. And like I said, the body movement is gonna be overall relatively subtle. We just don't want the body to look stiff. And once the physics hit on top, it should be fine. Is there any way to fix the long neck? Yes. I can just pull down the head. Like, it's gonna look shorter on neutral, but I think overall it's gonna look better if you just take the entire head and move it down. I don't know if you would be happy with that, but I can show you how it would look. Wait, what was the rotation here? 5. We could literally just give this a head reset as well. And move this down. I don't know if the neck looks too short. Or neutral then. Wait, did the... Yeah, does it? That includes everything. And then the Z. That's 5 degrees. What do you think? They also make the chin come down more when looking down. I think it's good. I feel like I'm doing something wrong because every time, like, it's been on every model basically where I have to put the head down after I rig it. I don't know why. But if you're happy with this, then I'm happy with this too. Okay. The left of their bow needs to move a little more. I'm gonna put this over here and this over there. Okay, that's not on the Y. Let's start with... I guess it could start with the ribbon. No, we should do the same as before. Hide. Wait. I should return more. No. Body. Oh, what's an extra? I'm gonna move these out of this photo. No, I'm not. And the pearls are basically on the ribbon one. Now it's... I need to stop. I need to stop. Optimize, like thinking more things that don't matter. Okay, color, accessory. And then we take the color, the shoulders. No, we take the shoulders, the chest. I should do it one by one too. Also, we should do the breathing as well. Breathing would be lens shape. And then the breathing gets the chest, the shoulders, the collar and the bow, for breathing, and then that will be let's do the bow separate. Okay, this will be soft selected. Wait, where's it? Oh, the torso. Soft select this. And pull it out. And up. I think we can do a little more. And then the bow and move up. Partly. Maybe I should have done it in the same swoop actually, because now it feels like it's not aligned. That's fine. And then the arms. Just move out. Up like this. And then we take the left half. Move it left. Oh, it's gonna break the other thing. Pull this back a little. And then copy this over. Oops. Okay, that's fine. That is the breathing. And for some reason the head is not moving because it didn't do the neck. Didn't breathe down the neck, so that has to move up as well. It looks a little weird that the color is fanning out when breathing. I'm only gonna put it slightly back because I think it's funny. And actually the bottom part has to move out too. Okay, that's breathing. Good enough. And then we take all of these and give them... Wait, no, not the lower body. Body Y. And that's gonna be going up. I think these you can actually take together, probably. At least the collar, the shoulders, the chest, and the torso. We'll just up. And just thumb. Make sure there's a lines, copy this. And then the bow can move up. And we soft select it and roll it. Tilt it forward a little bit. Or maybe a little much. And then we take the back of the collar. And push it back down in the back. Although I probably could do that on this one already. Wait, let me actually select these. Yeah, probably shouldn't go that far. And this one should go low. Is it copying or not? Like, I can't see. I feel like it's not, but it probably did. Now the front we can pull back up a little more. This one should go out and down at the same time. And then the sides need to go down. Does not help. Okay. Then the shoulders are gonna go higher in the middle. A little bit. And down here. What is happening with the mask? Why is it so... Or is it faded in? But only on one side. What the hell? Okay. You working today? Yeah, I start fearing that I might not make it to the 12-hour mark. Actually, there's not too much missing. It's... But the physics should be done fairly quickly. But again, it's... I am taking a long time. Even though I'm not even doing that much movement. Let's take the shoulder and the collar and actually pull this a little down. On top. And then... arms up or down? Hurry up. Okay, and then although the shoulders kinda go down, so the arms should go down. Very subtly. And then... I think I should have made the neck go too, as usual, because the head should follow. Also, but also the head is going up, so maybe not. I need to keep in mind the head would actually be up when we do this, because the body follows the head. So we don't want that to go up too much. If even at all. Otherwise the neck will stretch again. Also the back of the collar can actually go up more. Also, I need to drink some water. Okay, that's the up. And then we do the same thing down. Can I reflect that? No, I can't. Unless the chest. Is gonna go down. And up. Yeah, let's take it with the others actually. Otherwise it's gonna be inconsistent. Collar, shoulders. Also. Oh, oops. And then the shoulders go up slightly. Can we take all of this and paste it? I guess I can. Now the arms go slightly up. And then the collar back goes slightly up. Not much. Don't even see the color back when going down anyway. And then the bow is gonna move down. And this is gonna fall down. I am dreading the synthesize of the corners because I have a feeling that it might be terrible. And I have to fix it all. But usually I don't. I have to. How does that look? It is way too supple. But we're gonna fix it with the up and down with the legs. But also we can take all of them. Oh god. Oh god. Should I give them one big deformer? That's just why to lean forward. I do want a little bit of lean, so let's just take this and push it down and forward. Wait, what? Is it still selected or not? It is. Again. Push this down and forward. That looks like a little lean. Alright. Just a little bit. And then synthesize the corners. Can it do it? I'm gonna save before I do it. Oh, it was fast. I forgot some. Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. And now we're gonna take all of that again, except you, and then all of this is gonna move up. And down. And then we are going to start on the legs. And that's gonna be... So the Z needs to be separate on each leg. But the Y we should probably have on both at once. But then we can't synthesize it? Maybe? I'm not gonna have the lower body adjust. I'm gonna call it body lower, body lower. And then this is gonna be... Let's put a horizontal line there. And then we're gonna take Should've taken this up too. Just move it to the same place. Oh god. Alright, and then I'm gonna take the shoes and pull this down. Wait. Turn this up. Is that one deformer for both? I guess it is. Not sure if that was a good idea. And that's a nice effect though. I like that. Kinda. I like the rotation on the pattern. I don't know why it looks so nice. Oh, is it the shadow? Because the shadow is not moving for some reason? Or moving differently? Either way, it kinda looks nice. And then we're gonna take one side to the other. Now we have some slight tippy-toeing. I guess it could be more extreme, but I'm gonna leave it at that. And then down. Now down is gonna be weird because I didn't move it down with the rest of the body. And the leaning... Actually no, it's not. I thought we can't see how much down we have to go because of the belt. But the belt actually doesn't move up and down, so we can align it. We can indeed just align it. And then we're just gonna push these shoes up. I really underestimate... What's the pattern movies over there? I really underestimate how much you can do with field division, but in this case, probably should have some more. Maybe even 28. But maybe I should have done it on the shoe and not on the leg. Why is this now? Oh, because he added more detail. Like, I could bring the heels way down. Not really. I don't have the back layer of the heels. It's fine. Keep it subtle. We're already, like, way behind on time. And I usually keep these subtle anyway. Like, you don't see, like, usually you're only up here anyway, right? And for here, it adds a lot. Going up and down like that. Even though it doesn't look like much on the seat. But I feel like on top it does add a lot. Could have been a little bit more aggressive. But it's fine. No! Now the difficult part. Now we get to the body Z. Save that. Body Z. I don't even know what to do with this. Because I still don't know if it should be like feminine or masculine or something in between. I probably won't do the reflected shoulders because it's gonna look too feminine, I feel. So we're gonna move it sideways only. And for that, we're gonna take the shoulders, the chest, the torso, and the collar. And we're gonna soft select the top and rotate it over. But first, we're gonna take Can we actually take them together? We could probably can. Shoulders, collar, torso, chest. And they get one deformer. It's gonna be body, upper, body Z. With like a... Wait, what? It deselected them. Collar, shoulders, chest, and torso. Body, upper, body Z. And that is 16. Nope. Both. 16. And then we select that and rotate it over. Except I have to copy it, and the next should be part of it. Yeah. Neck. And then we bring this back down. Bring this up more. This down some more. It is distorting a lot here. What does that mean? Okay, I don't know if I'm happy about this, but we'll see. It's gonna get... It can't be on the same one. Might be. Actually, yeah, kind of. We can counter-rotate it with physics. And then the arms get... Arms, quite easy. And those are just gonna move over. For the most part. Maybe rotate a little. I hate it. Maybe rotate a lot. That's better. And then we take this and rotate it as well. Move over. Where are the elbows? Usually, it's on the waist, right? So this is way too low. Maybe? I think it's fine. Take this and move it up as well. And then this can go back. Oh, that's fine. And then... Oh god. I get a lot of crawly thingies coming in through my window because I have the lights on and the window open. I hate it. Lots of fly crawly thingies in my window, in my room. And then we take this, move it up as well. It's a little much. Also, it should probably be on physics instead of directly on the thing. And now I regret doing it. Because if I did it on physics, it would probably look a lot smoother. But we can also move it up to physics if we have to. I just didn't want it to, like, just hang like that. Not like the neck is way too much because it's gonna go over with the body as well. So I'm actually gonna pull back the neck on the neck head Z. Here. Might skip steppies. It might not add a step. Because it would move too much. Like the model is fairly long. Like the legs are very long. And if we add like that, and the torso is also fairly long. So it's already rotating to the right. The shoulder counter rotation would help, but it would make it look too feminine. But if we add steppies now on top, the model would move like way to the right. And then like simple Z movements would put it out of frame, doing regular use. But it looks also very stiff on the hips. So maybe do need to do some. Yeah, I guess you do have to. It's like, how bad is it when you counter rotate the shoulders? Doesn't matter whether the model moves more feminine. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, like, is it the style? It depends on how the style, how you would like the style to be. Because I can take the upper body Z. We can take the shoulders and counter rotate that. Kinda. But I don't know if that would fit there. Personality. Well, I don't know your personality, so how would I know? Also, that looks terrible. If we flip this... Right, that's not gonna happen. What am I gonna do? Right, body Z with the head Z. And then the body Z that's reflected. Select all of that, reflect that. What? Oh, what? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get rid of that bug. 1 second. I've been muted the entire time? How long have I been muted? There's no way. It's been like 20 minutes for sure. Thank you, Ilaria. Anyway, I was crashing out. I thought you were just really logged in. No, even when I log in, I never stop talking for like a minute. That doesn't happen. I was describing everything and complaining and crashing out. What do you think, Klein? Like, it's not perfect, but I was like figuring things out. Do you think it's fine? On the step? I think it's good. Okay, I just need to fix the gap. The gap. Where is the gap? And why is it there? Didn't I have glue? What happened to the glue? Did I delete the wrong leg? Oh, because it's on the same thing. Okay. What? I'm gonna reset the form and hope that it works. Oh god, it doesn't work. Why did it do? Oh my god, they deleted the glue, it broke. The art mesh. And it can't even revert to original. It is unbelievable. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Usually you can always revert. Oh, good thing you have this one. Oh, it's easy. Easy fix. And then bring it here. And then take them. Oh, I forgot about this. I can go to model image and glue them there. And then they will be identical. Which means you can't pull them out. Wait, there's no gap anymore. On the default. There was a gap on the default earlier. Well, there is a little bit. Which means we can actually take this. Yeah. We can take this and move it very slightly to the left. And actually do it on the shadow as well. And then we copy, paste, reflect. No. We copy, paste, reflect, delete, put it there. What happened? No, I don't know. Let's not do that. There we go. And then we're gonna take. Right. I don't know what happened. Copy this. Paste that. Copy. Paste that actually. And then this and this get glued to only the middle. To here maybe. And then why are they alternating? Why are they alternating? Excuse me? Why didn't it do the same thing as it did earlier? Right, whatever. Let's just take it back to modeling image and glue this here. And hopefully it combines again. It did. Which means now it should work. No? Oh, glue's off. I'm an idiot. Without that, actually, now that I know that the glue is off, I'm just gonna take these and glue them instead. It still combines them. I guess it doesn't matter then. Might as well do it here then. Find. What is happening? Why does it look so weird? Why would it do that to me? Is it a shadow? It is a shadow. Shadow, shadow, blue. Okay, and then that works. Now what now? How do I fix the other thing, the glitching? It needs to overshoot slightly. No, it's fine. I wonder if it's gonna glitch. It is gonna glitch on export. But I have an idea. If we make this a darker color, wait, this won't work. Never mind, it won't work. Which means we have to take these and put them to the left. But because the glue is not working. I fear that this might cause issues. Because it always does. And by always, I mean always when it's not separated between legs and the pants. What could I do? I could copy the pattern. And put it behind. But in front of the pants. Because I have to figure this out another time. Like, I don't have the brain power at all. Let's get to the physics. Because we don't have a lot of time left. Clothing, physics. And it's gonna get 2 pendulums. It's gonna be clothing, sway 1, x1. x2. Oops. X, Y1. And Y2. The good thing is you don't need more than 2 pendulums for these. Because nothing is like super long. There's like no weird no like angles or anything. Put them up here. Let's start with the easy stuff, which is the belt. The belt gets an X. I'm just gonna sway this over here. But with the pattern. Why is this not in there? Sway this over there. Wait, the back needs to be on there too. Back. I'm gonna sway over there. Very simply, very subtly. It might already be too much. Because the belt is very heavy. And there's not a lot of movement on X anyway. And then this is gonna be the rest of it. Even just a little more. And then for Y, I'm gonna pull this up a little. And down a little. And then for 2, I'm gonna take this up a little. Oh. The classic. Not on the key. This up a little. This up a little. And then just down a little. And just down a little. Okay, let's set up a quick pendulum. Which is gonna be in physics. Add clothing sway X. X, nope. Body input. and short 2. And the output is gonna be loading X and X. And that's gonna be 50, 30. Just kidding, it's gonna be 50. Also, this is gonna be head Z input, and then body X, body Z. And Z is reflected. Honestly, barely do anything. Also, this is way too short. I'm gonna bring this longer. Give this higher convergence. Give this lower reaction. Alright, that's fine. Actually, I want it to be... oh, sweet! I guess this is higher shaking with low convergence. Or it can't reflect this because it's gonna be on the others too. If there's low convergence as well. Make it really shorter. With higher shaking. That's gonna be fine. And then we duplicate for Y. Output loading sway Y. Input body Y. And a little bit of body Z. Over 30 here. Okay, and then we get to the chest. I'm just gonna wing it now, like any. Like, just take any of them. Randomly. That should include the mask, I think. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird. Would it even work? How would it even work? No, I don't include the mask. Just keep it subtle. Actually, I might put it on the deformer. It might be easier. Chest adjust. Chest sway XY. I'll take this. Move it to the right. And reflect it. And then take this to the right. reflected. And then take this up slightly. It can be reflected actually, and put it on. And then this is gonna move this up slightly. And down in slightly. Even really subtle because it's fairly close to the chest. No pun intended. Like tight clothing that wouldn't sway much. I wanna give the torso some sway anyway, even though that's like skin tight. But I wanted to sway a little bit. Just take the thinner like that. That's it. Probably don't even need that. The 2 keys. Okay, I think the shadows can stay stiff too because they're basically aligned with the rest. You don't have to make them animated or anything. It looks fine. And then what's the next easiest? I don't think I will go. I don't think I will do the legs. Maybe a little bit. What's that gonna be? What is each step? Like these. All of this. 1. I was just gonna do this. Right to the right, like slightly. And reflect. It's not gonna reflect, is it? Nope. Good night, Claudia. Good night to you too. Thank you, thank you. Is it reflected properly or not? I can't tell. I guess surprisingly it is. Except this up here. I don't know what that is. Definitely not correct. I can give you that. I'm not gonna do legs way. Let's focus on the things that actually matter, like the bow. That's gonna be the bow front. Just gonna move over and then squish it to the side. And then this is gonna give it some extra. And some extra. And actually, it's gonna be something way more. Because I wanted to be bouncy and squishy. No! I got stung! The thing was sucking my blood! How dare you! Stupid mosquito! Okay, let's get some extra. Pushing this over. A little more. And did a little more as well. And then we're gonna take the ribbons. Move this over with it. Not as much. I'm surprised that I can always reflect now. Probably because I kept everything symmetrical. Although no, this one is inconsistent. That's so weird. Why do they behave differently? They're identical. Oh, because I didn't move them in the same way, I guess. There's another mosquito! The thing is my blood in it! What the hell? Should close the door. The window. Not gonna help though. Let's take bed and rotate it. Also, I feel like I should move them separately. Just get to some more. The door. Oh, he's breaking! No! Wait, can I only reflect it when I have both selected at the same time? No, it's breaking anyway. Well. That's why you use the FOMO. That's why you use the FOMOs. Kids. Always use the FOMOs. Don't cut corners, always use the FOMOs. I'm not gonna do. And then Oh god, we're gonna be here for a while. Actually, no, it's not that much. Move this up. And down. Actually, no, it should squish. And this will be... Bring this up. Bring this up. And then down. I regret starting so late. Now I have to deal with all these mosquitoes and other prawny things. Because I can't turn off the light. Hello, Flushy. Okay, and then 2. I could have just reflected it. Whatever. Let's do it manually. It's gonna be fine. First. I'm getting assaulted! Get away from me! I don't have time to deal with you bloodsuckers. Also, I forgot wine. Thank you for that, pets. I'm getting better at these rhythm physics. Maybe it shouldn't sway that much though. Like the original one here. No, it is gonna, because the corner is gonna sway as well. Mosquito Nation in your room, basically. Within 2. Oh, why? Up and down. Ah, there's mosquitoes all over me. Stop, please. I should probably close the window though, not just because of the mosquitoes, but probably because of the neighbors too. Let me close the window. Help. Oh no, they're already in here. So I'm locking them in with me. I don't know if that is a good idea. Rulers. Take Ruben 1 again and put us down further. And then Ruben 3. The good thing is, this is the hardest one. Like the ribbon has the most parts to it. So once we're done with it, there's not much left. But this doesn't work. I have to take them separately. Okay, how is it so far? I think it looks nice. And then the pearls. Or we just can take these all together. So that's gonna be moving to the right. Yeah, why not? Oh, they are having a feast. So let's move to the right door. I'll rotate that even. And then rotate this even more. And then this moves to the left. Thank you for that, pets. Get it, swat the mosquitoes away with that, pets. Okay. So far, so good. This should actually move down together. Thank you, Klein, for swatting the mosquitoes away. And then this one. Beep boop! Thank you, Nixerep, for the raid! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? What have you been up to? And move this up slightly, move this down slightly. And then... what do I do with this? I should probably shrink it. Turn down. Not like that though. This goes up. Alright, mosquitoes! Beep beep beep! Cease! Streaming water park simulator, but going to bed now. Well, raid and fun. Have a good night. Take care. Make sure to hydrate before going to bed. Okay, looks good to me. And now we take all of that. Like, was it everything? Yeah. Looks like it. Now we take all of that. Like these two. That's gonna be the shadows. Wait. Yeah, take all of them. All of them. And that's gonna be... more shadows. Let me copy this. For the curves. And that is all gonna be... actually, all of that. Does the adjust even do anything? No. I'm gonna remove that. All of these get a bow shadow. Adjust. I'm gonna pull this down. I'm gonna put this below. And then gonna make it dark. No, it happened again. We can't get to the thing. Why does this always happen? Like, all of the pop-up windows are gone. Well, ah. Oh my god, I'm gonna save it, close. Yeah, probably things all over me. Restart Live2D real quick. Wait, I'm dropping frames like crazy! Is the stream still running? What is happening? I guess it's been a very long stream. Oh. Help! Stream looks fine. Help. Actually, I have to connect physics again. Klein, if you're still here, I'll give you a preliminary warning. There's a possibility that the model will run like shit. If that is the case, don't hesitate to reach out after you get it. There's things that I can do to optimize it. I have a feeling that with all the layer copying and stuff, it might be weird. But that's just as a heads up. Also depends on your hardware, obviously. But it's a very, very high resolution model. Since it's so tall. So it might have performance issues. What should I look out for? You don't really have to look out for anything, but it feels like if you have like low frame rate, if your GPU is getting maxed out, when running the model, stuff like that. If you like can't even run it or something, I don't know. Everything's possible. Alright, let's take this down to black. And then this we give it a slight red tint. And then we bring it to multiply. And reduce the opacity to 20. Oh, that looks nice. Nailed it. It's a 15. Look at that beautiful shadow. And then I'm gonna give it a body XY. That's gonna be moved to the left. And down and up. I'm gonna synthesize that. Make shadows. Maybe it's too subtle. And bring this over more. Flip. Bring this down more. Actually, it would be further up because it gets closer to the chest and moving up. And this one actually goes further away, but not really. But this goes also up, which is a little counterintuitive, but it is what it is. Very nice. I'm surprised the shadows don't show. Like, I'm surprised the pro shadows don't show on the rhythms. That doesn't make sense. Actually, it does because they're below. So never mind. Saved it. And then, okay, we have a couple more. Like quite a bit actually, because the sleeves. And like all the ribbons on the sleeves. We only have to do one side this time. I want to delete the other arm again. Arms. Delete. And probably the shoulders too. Wait, I forgot the color! I guess you have to do the color too. Oh god. The time crunch, we have 1 hour. It should be enough, honestly. Let's take this all together, including the back. That's gonna move over there. Did I really not select both? Here you go. Move this over. And back. Now we can disable the ribbon to properly see, including the shadows. And this actually does not move as much. Okay, next one is gonna take that and sway it over in the top here. And bring this back. I probably should not do that and have the ribbons separate. Otherwise it's gonna look weird. And then up. And down. And then up. and down. And then we take the ribbon separately and give it some more of this. And some more of this. And some more of this. And some more of this. See how it looks? It's a little weird. It's fine though. And rename the bowl. And then get to the other stuff. Oh god, my eyes are falling asleep. I'm not even tired, my eyes are tired because I don't blink. Turning it back and forth slightly. And then bring this forward and back. And then bring this up and down and up and down. And then these. Bring over. And back. Oh god. I have so many mosquito bites. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna know tomorrow. For sure. But I feel like they have like a Viking feast. I really should have done this on deformers. Bloop, 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 bloop. And bloop, 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 bloop. I don't have anything to drink anymore. Sorry. I'm not gonna stand up. I'm locking in. I have to finish this. No hydration for me. It's gamed. It would take me like 10 seconds to fill it out, but you know. I'm locked in. So there's nothing I can do. It's impossible. It's impossible to go to the sink and fill up my water. Let me see how this looks. It's okay. The sleeve. Just gonna take that to the right. back. And then take this up and go ahead and down and deck. And then and down. And up. Oh, well, no, it's fine. I'm done. I thought I should have done it with the sleeve ribbons, but it's fine. You know, I'll take over and back. It's gonna be a little weird because it's gonna move in the same, like almost the same. But it's not gonna look independent. It's kind of what I want to. Have I really done that? Oh yeah, no. Never mind. I guess it would still look independent because this one was a little different. And then up and down. And then this goes up. And down. And then the lower sleeve ribbons. Gonna move over and back and over and back and then up and down. And up and down. Let's see. It's probably too subtle in all of them, but I don't want to make it. Well, we can bring it over a little more. Or together, now that they move independently already, might as well exaggerate it a little after. How's that? There, would be better. And I'm just gonna give them some regular hands right here. Nothing weird. Because we don't have time for anything sophisticated on the hands. Although we could at least give it some finger movement, finger wiggling. It was wrong. Like, move these fingers over. And these fingers over. It's gonna look weird, isn't it? Actually, it's not that bad. A little wiggly. Could be worse though. So this could go in. And that one. Almost tempted to rotate it. I think I can. Just bring it up here. And down there. That's fine. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wait, are we done? Wait. I guess. I thought there was like more, but there's not. Let's take all of this. Including the adjust. Flip it over on X. And then take the shoulders. Flip them over. See, it all worked. It's not violent enough. It's not violent enough. You need more shaking. Need more physics. I mean, you are right. It's not very violent at all. But this one is what matters, and this one is very nice. Everything from the chest up has some nice weight to it. I like how the earrings and the head, the eyes and the ears, well, the ears don't do anything, but... Also, I did notice an issue with the jaw movement because it moves the cheek or the jaw too much on the opposite side. At least for the tattoo and the blush. So that needs fixing. I'm gonna write that down too. Jaw, cheeks, fix. Yeah. Let's add the shadows for these. We'll copy these two. Right. This goes here. Copy this tail. Copy this tail. And I should have renamed the other one shadow too. This shadow is gonna be... Let's get it apart. Sleeve, ribbon, shadows. And they are moving down here. And they get sleeve, ribbon, shadow, adjust. Like a 6x2. What? Oh, they're not on the 74. Of course, because I'm an idiot. I have to do that before I reflect it over. Okay. Delete this. And then this one. Let's take all of the ones that get shadows. So this, and this. You all get a shadow. Which means you all get dragged down slightly. And you all get multiplied. And then... Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna give them all an adjustive form as well. No, this is not gonna work. Or is it? No, they can't have the same deformer. I have to do it one by one. Stop thinking. Stop. Just do. So this goes there. This goes there. This. I should have duplicated this for the other side. It doesn't matter. Goes there. This goes there. This goes there. Should have renamed them to put an S on one of them. Otherwise it gets confusing. Okay. And then actually, well, they all need to be on a different layer, so I have to put it one, like each at a time. Instead of putting it on one deformer. So all of them are gonna be black. All of them are gonna be 15%. All of them are gonna be multiply, and all of them are gonna have a slight reddish tint. But not really. Actually, yeah, why not? And then... in the remote. It? Could be it. No, it's not because they have physics. No! Revert that. Oh no, the renaming to... You know what? No, I'm not gonna revert it. I have a better idea. Oh, what a terrible blunder. This goes down. No, it's changing the other thing too. No. I'm gonna get there eventually. Don't worry, Chad. Just a matter of hours. A matter of time that we don't have. It's like almost the last thing you're doing, so... What even is that? Yeah, well... Okay, multi-edit. Opacity 15, screen black. Multiply black screen. 1E. That it? It's too far down. Wait, it's wrong. Oh, because of body. I think it's working, like it's not great, but it's good enough. I think no, it's fine. Better than nothing. Are they on multiply even? Did I put them on multiply mode? Well. Okay. Actually, I want this sleeve shadow to only be higher actually. But then I have to make it high on all of them. Well, it is what it is. This would have been way easier if I gave them each a deformer. Because then I didn't have to do anything on the keys. I would have just put it on one key. Not even a key. Would have just been there. On the deformer directly, without issues. Okay. Is it right? I'd say yes. But we have to reflect it always too. Like that. Arms body need to be here. Now take the folder. X and sway. Put there. And then shoulder. Lip. X and sway. I really like the shoulder counter rotation. It fits the character a lot better than I thought it would. It makes it a lot more feminine though. Because it looks like this character could be either. Like it could be like a guy. Like the change alone with the shoulders makes it so much more feminine. Wait, that's it? I think we're done. Now it's just fixing things that I may or may not do yet. I might do it just before delivery. We have like 20 more minutes. Let's do the jaw first, like the blush. Where is that? That must be on some kind of face deformer. Face, head, X, Y, jaw, open. Let's see. But also, maybe it is moving very far. But I can't change it too much, otherwise it's gonna be broken again on other things. So I'm just gonna take why is it moving down so much? I'll pull this up. This is so far back. Like, why would I pull the center down. Like, it should have been just the jaw. I don't know what happened when I did that. Yeah, slight. Like, slight stretching on the tattoo probably makes sense. Just not as much as it was before. How does it look? Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, that seems good to me. Now, for the final touch. I'm gonna try and make the face in general less flat. There's no way. There's no way. That would be way too much effort. Like, we would have to take everything, and we could try make it do it all at once. Like hair, maybe not the mouth. Actually, it would have to be everything. Maybe just the eyes, the nose. And the face on both sides. So face, eyes, eyebrows. But actually, this, and this, and this, and this. And then we take all of that and pull it forward. The problem is I'm very afraid that it might break the mouth, which it will. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do it. That is so much though. That is such a difference. Oh god. I'm gonna do it. But only in the center here. I'm only putting the center forward and hope that it doesn't break anything else. Hey, why is the nose not moving? Did I not take the nose? Didn't take your nose. Okay, nose. Where's the nose? Nose. Oh, there is a jaw open too. All of them had. Word is out. Wait, it didn't... Was it still identical? Even though it changed it here. Oh, because it's on different keys. I'm not gonna do it, it's too much. Like, I don't have the time. Okay, we do have to clean up one more thing though. Make sure everything is still... I think now that the shoulders counter-rotate, the head can actually tilt more. The neck. Neck. Where the neck at? Neck, head, Z. Actually, no. Head rotation. It's gonna be easier. Bring it to 8. I should have it at the same time. It should be the neck, after all. It looks so extreme now. It's crazy, but it's not. On the next one, I'm definitely gonna exaggerate the 3D-ness of the face. Because I think this one is not bad, but it does look like, especially when the hair's not there. Like if I had a orthogonal on this, it would look fairly flat. Like the hair does a lot of work here to hide it. Even though it's not terrible, it is noticeable. Noticeably flatter than the other models. Alright, but that is gonna be dead because we have to jump into Clip Studio Paint real quick because we need to clean up this weird edge here on the chest thing. The chest has some bleeding. The chest is bleeding. It's bleeding some pixel dust. also wonder if I should scale down the pants to fit it on a 4K atlas. But it's gonna scale it down anyway on export, probably. Like, I could export it in the high res, but it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be weird if I did. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna export in 4K, like I usually do. Although if you want a high-res version or higher-res version, I could still give you that. But we'll see how it turns out with the texture atlas. Chest plate base. Pixel dust. Get rid of it. There we go. That's it. Back into clips, back into Live2D. I need to look up export settings. I feel like I delivered the models in lower resolution than they should be. Because I thought the export target of 4K is based on the texture atlases, but it scales them all down into 4K, I think. I want to test the GL when I export. But I think it's not really... I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Also, I need to connect the physics again. 1 second. Okay. That's fine. And then import. Body adjusted. Replace body adjusted. Damn, it's... Oh god, it's 2:30 a.m. Oh god. I can't even take a chill after the stream. I have to go straight to bed. That fixed it. Save. Yes. And then let's go on the texture atlas one more time and make sure that everything is proper. And then we export. I'm gonna set up YouTube Studio tomorrow before I send it and record a showcase and stuff like that. I don't have the energy to do it now, nor do I have the time. Okay. That is fun. That is fine. That's not fine. What is this? There's more pixel dust! But that's fine though. And then that is fine, and that is fine. That's it. Like, I should probably take down the resolution down of all the body parts, like everything on the lower body, and fit it on a 4K texture at least, because all of the lower body stuff, like these parts are the most important, obviously, like the like chest up what, but everything below can probably be low resolution. It's not even that detailed that they would need that much resolution anyway. With this pixel pattern and fairly simple shading in general. It didn't have to be 10K height. Didn't have to be. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. Definitely gonna let you zoom in a lot once it's exported. Oh, it does automatically set the target to 8K. Then it is fine. It is correct. It's based on the highest one. Okay. We give it a final test in actual VTuber Studio once it's exported. Let me go back. This was the Rigathon. Well, wait. Let me actually go to just setting background. Save it one more time, and then let me get big, and then I'm gonna go here and there and there. I need to write more things down actually. Full res PNG, BTS setup, showcase, delivery, and icon. Will the file take up a lot of storage? It is. Wait, give me a minute. Oh damn. I think it will. It might. It's just too high resolution, I guess. Let me put it in VTuber Studio, and then I'll tell you how big it really is. It looks like the texture atlas. Wait, how is that possible? Oh, the PSD is 50 MB, so I can leave that out. Like, you can delete those probably, because they are technically, well, maybe shouldn't. The adjusted PSD of the head is 22 megabytes. The adjusted body is 50 megabytes. The runtime file is 6 megabytes. The source project file is 160 megabytes. You technically don't need that unless you want to do future adjustments to the rig itself. So that's the biggest one. And the texture atlas is 28. So yeah, the source file is the biggest one because we duplicated so many of the layers. And it also, I think it also includes multiple versions. Actually, maybe not. I think it's because it doesn't, yeah, it's because it includes multiple versions of the PSD, actually. Like if I deleted the backups of the PSD files and only kept the original, I think it would be way smaller. Okay, let me jump into VTube Studio real quick and let's have a look. Have a quick look if everything is fine. Look at me, I'm klein, which means small in German. Copy from there. Basic settings, wind settings, parameters. No hotkeys, no expressions, no animation, no model icon. That's fine. Yep. And then here we are. Hey, it's smooth as butter. So at least for my PC, it's definitely not a performance issue. And we can zoom out. And we can zoom in. And this is a huge model, so we can zoom in very far. Look at those eyes. And then we probably can set up a little bit. We have a couple more minutes. We have indeed a couple more minutes. Let me remove that. Let me remove that. And then... Oh, it's so good. Thank you so much, Kohari. You're welcome, fine. It was a lot of fun. Like, I like this model a lot. Like, I know how that turned out and everything. That's gonna be a great portfolio piece in my new commission page that is now up. And yeah, I'm fairly happy with how it turned out. The body, as usual, is fairly simple. The body angles. But I think even that turned out nice. The hands and arms. Usually I do like an augmented physics thing where the arms move. Like where the model lifts their arms based on the angles. Also I have to fix this edge here in the middle. Need to figure out something tomorrow on that. Yeah. I think it turned out really nice. And I hope that people will see it and want a rig like this by paying me for it. But we'll see, we'll see. There's a couple of topics that we could set up. I think I actually will. Like the hard eyes. Maybe I should blare on now. Nah, I don't have time. Like, we shouldn't. I shouldn't. It's gonna take too long. This is fine. Alright, that's it. Back to my own body. Oop. Alright. I'm gonna drink some water after we raid. Thank you. And let me see who we can raid today. We are going to raid. Ooh, there's a couple people live now. It's so unusual that I'm live in the middle of the night again. I see all the people that I used to raid. Let me see. I think we are going to go to someone who we haven't raided in a while. And it is going to be... Everybody. Or I could look into the art category and see if I actually find someone. Cause now that it's a different time, there might be some new people, some special people that have some really cool stuff going on. Let me have a look. I have like 10 minutes to find someone. Otherwise you just go to Harry Pie and I'm gonna raid and run. And fall to bed. Dead. We have... maybe... someone... cute, potentially. Let me see. There may even be a Rigathon. There is! I found someone! Can you believe it? A Rigathon! What is it, English? Yes. A Rigathon rigging pixel art? Wait. It's crazy! Pixel art rigging? Let's raid. Less small. And it's gonna be fish. Raid. Bongo. The usual. And then go for that is it. It's done. The Live2D Rigathon has concluded on this day 25. 25 days, 6 models. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for keeping me company. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye! Bye bye!